Go fuck yourself.
Yes.
They will utilize their coolest weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers. Magic.
Voilà.
Hey, I've had that one in the pipe for quite a while. How you guys doing? Hair's a little flat. Let's boof it up a little bit. You ready? Boom. There we go. Good. Ain't no party like a what up 21 cheer, what up 21 lull party, cause what up 21 cheer, what up 21 lull party don't quack. Thanks, L-Hack. Welcome in. Good to see you. And good to see Ridge Raider, and good to see T-Bird, and of course good to see Sleepy, and Cinery, the winner of the stream. What is your decree? If you are still here. Hi, guys. Welcome in. I've made some adjustments. And don't forget Yo-Yo. That's right. Yo-Yo is here in spirit, but might not be here physically. Hey, Vaywin. How you doing? I wave back. Hello. Hi. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. I didn't change my stream info. Fuck. Talking about D&D announcements and then Elden Ring, I think. I don't know. I'm not your father, but I could be potentially we'll talk. There we go. Just chatting. Perfect. There we go. Updated. It's a long ass title. I'm trying to decide what I'm doing with the rest of my evening myself. Well, here's the thing. So 7 ads, big ads. Interesting point here. So we will be playing, first off, we're going to be going over a lot of the new D&D news. That's what we're going to be doing for a large portion of this. And then we'll be playing some Elden Ring, because I need to get into position to take on the DLC, which apparently is somewhere between 20 to 25 hours and 80% of Elden Ring. So it's somewhere in there. We're not quite sure how big it is. Apparently it's big, but how big? Not sure. But yeah, we'll be talking about D&D stuff. And I wanted to bring up the ad thing. So effectively, I'm gonna try this out, but so on Twitch, by the way, if you have less than 3 minutes of ads per hour, they can be split up any which way, but if you have less than 3 minutes of ads per hour, you get pre-roll ads, which means whenever someone comes into the stream, they'll get an ad. They'll get like a 30-second ad, 30-second ad, right? And if you want to disable that, you need at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. So I'm testing that out to see if I can manage that. So when the ad starts coming up, we'll take a short like mini break. Maybe we get up and stretch a little bit, and we'll let the ad play, and then we'll come back and we'll do it. So I'll see if I can manage that. I have the timer like up here. It's in my I can see it. It's right there. The only issue, funny enough that I should mention this, dude, there is like no functionality to be able to make the snooze button like a button. Like on anything. Like I couldn't find any capacity to put this thing on a stream deck, to have this thing be a hotkey on anything. Right? The only way to interact with it is to push the button in the UI. The only reason it works on OBS is because it literally grabs it from the browser and is like projecting it into OBS. Elden put a ring on all the single Elden. All the single Elden. All the single Elden. My decree is that we're watching Punch Punch forever, like the first one. Make me steam on Thursday this week. Ridge, unfortunately, I have a dentist appointment on Thursday. Are those flamingos on your glass? Why, yes, they are. Thank you for noticing. You've discovered the secret flamingo. You win nothing, but thank you. Keeping you sharp. And I'm not gonna stream from the dentist office. No dentist stream? No, it's not happening. My husband and I wore flamingos for our wedding. Oh, a flamingo themed wedding? That'd be really nice. Like pink suits and like pink dresses. Dude, a pink suit would be pretty cool, actually. Live from inside my mouth. Okay, fine. Fucking flamingo print suit. Oh, even better. English dub. Hold on. For some reason, it's not the first thing. It's the pilot, right? Okay. 5.4 million views. Good for him. It's 8 minutes. All right, let's get into it. You. A complete just chatting stream again. It's gonna be a while. The video is like an hour, so we're gonna be like hopefully like cutting through some of that, but like yeah, it's gonna be a minute. YouTube tried to shadow ban it? Why? Why? It was a little almost courthouse style thing, bigger party to come, and it will still be flamingo themed. Nice. That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. Like they have like have like a small like ceremony, right? Don't get lavish on the ceremony, right? Keep that like it's literally just a legal thing. It's a nice moment you share, but there's no reason to blow that out of proportion. You put it all in the party. You have a good time. That's where you spend it. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what you're doing. Oh, is it because YouTube's run by Puritans? I didn't know this. Oh, I didn't know this. Anyway. Punch forever. We know what we're doing. Second wedding for both. Oh, nice. Nice. Just a practice. Well, you had to practice relationship the first time. Now you got all lined up, all ready to go. Let's watch this. The advertisers have a problem with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with this. Ugh, whatever. Punch forever.
The Infinite Tournament.
This is gonna be tough because it's like it's doing the subtitle thing, which it's funny and I appreciate it, but like my mind is gonna be focused on that. So what the fuck was that? Was that in the video? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that's okay. Oh no. Okay, wait a minute, this is great. So, I actually saw a post on Twitter recently. We'll get back to it. Relax. We're gonna take our time here. I actually saw a post on Twitter recently. People bringing up the fact that the artist Spidoru also does like porn art, and then also people are very like willing to jump out and be like, haha, you also draw the boobies, right? And it's like, yeah, they do. Like most artists do, right? It's just because they're very much known for that work. But like it's this weird Christian Puritan like finger wagging. Ugh. Like that is, first of all, why is that a bad thing? What are you trying to like, haha, I know, like it's some sort of like, I know what you do in the dark shit, right? I know who you really are. And secondly, like that takes away, like that would ever even take away from like how funny this is from all the clips I've seen. All right, let's watch it.
早く支度しなさいよ、ノノ。
ああ、うっせえババア。どうしても見なきゃいけねえのがあんだよ。
普通の家族みたいにみんなで行くの。よし。
Them? I'm not sure. They're a frog. Oh no, it's the anime opening. Oh, and it's good too. Oh no, it's great. I love it. I'm already on board. I was on board before I watched it. I'm going to lose all my viewers to this. No, it's fine. Anyway.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Drink the Snappus. Sponsored by Snappus.
紳士淑女の皆さん、はじめにお手を出してください。イベントの主催者であり、魔王でもある皇帝コロによるスピーチです。
人間ども、お前たちが闘技場で血にまみれ内臓の山ができていくのが楽しみだ。頑張れ。間もなくトーナメントの初戦を始める。貴様らの頭をかち割る権利を得た最初の悪魔は、そいつの名は
老眼鏡をかけなさい。あ、いや。
あ、そうか。悪夢がヨーガだ。バラバラになるのが楽しみだ。
あ、用事思い出した。
おい、悪魔！人間のとこで何してんだ？出てけ！
おい、私はここにいる他のやつと同じ人間だ。見てろ。次からはちゃんと人見て言え、この野郎。
お尻。
I see. Okay. So their gimmick is that they. Oh, oh, let's go, 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 go!
マジで？頑張ってね、ゴゴちゃん。
死ぬんじゃねえぞ。
おお、なんて怖い人間だ。助けを呼ばないと。
Oh no.
これいいんですか？
何言ってるジン、もちろんだ。情報はすべてここに。おっと。
鬼野球チーム全員と11歳の少女1人はちょっと不公平だけど、別にいっか。始め。
Yeah, get in there. It's like my Japanese animes. The fucking ads. Dude, there's so much love put into this. Holy shit.
頭がここどこだ。
めんどくさく考えんな、ゴーゴー。あいつら魔物、冷酷な奴ら。
俺たちの代わりの相手はてめえか。
おい、バカども！私の妹はな、この大会に出るために一生懸命練習してきた。できるやつと私は知ってんだよ。
ありがとう、姉ちゃん。
やっぱり信じてくれたんだね。
ほら、さっさと行け。
来いよ、怖くなんかないぞ。ゴーゴー、あなた向きが逆よ。くそ、よし、怒ったぞ。
Oh. Oh.
なんなんだ。
Violent, the actual violence. Oh. Oh, they're dead. Nice swing. Yeah, great job, dude. Good callback. Good shit.
1回戦の勝者は松本ゴーゴー。
すごいわゴーゴー。
すごい。
Oh yeah, this bit.
こんにちは皆さん、俺様だよ、日本のエンペラです。お知らせします。あなたは
校庭ってこんなに大きいんだ。
大きい画面だからよゴーゴー。
来ました。よくできた。ゴゴさん、お疲れ様でした。
The Emperor.
頑張ってくれ。
So dumb.
Can they still see me?
今のうちに生きている喜びをかみしめろ。戦う悪魔はどんどん強くなっていくのだからな。
Oh, he's got a heart tongue. Oh,
ホテルの部屋に戻って休んだ方がいいわ。ほら早く。
あの負け犬のどこがいいんだろうな。ママを心配させてよ。
oh, 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 oh. Huh?
やっぱり大きいから怖いの。
画面がでかいんだよ。
I saw a clip. I saw a clip of the second episode. They do go into that. They do go into that. It's good. Yeah, it's funny. You know, it's great. Oh god. It's even the subbing too. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh, I'm getting fucking flashbacks. I would watch anime with the subs like that, with the yellow, like the off-white yellow subs. Oh god. Hey, Krista. Hey, Krista, how you doing? Oh my god. Without the gore, my daughter would love. Hey. Yeah, it's very clearly like making fun of that type of like. I'm getting like Yu Yu Hakusho vibes, but obviously it's probably even older than that, like stuff even older than that. But yeah. You just popped into what? Cindery won the stream, Percy. By the way, welcome in. And so they demanded that we watch Punch Punch Forever, the pilot, on YouTube, and we did. And it was funny. My friend was showing me Fruit Baskets for the first time. Isn't that like a slice of life anime? That's a really popular one I've heard about. Yeah, old 90s anime. It's got like that filter on it, that CRT. Welcome to the show, everybody. Strap in, cause it's time. He's heartless, as you can see. Yes, oh, so much love went into that. Every little reference, like it's a mix of like classic 90s and even maybe a little bit 80s anime, classic anime, and like some almost Ren and Stimpy gross out SpongeBob close-up shots, right? Fun stuff. PC Issues has made Duck lose it. You think I've lost it? You think I've lost it? Let me show you. I'm gonna show you. You think I've lost it? Wait till you hear what these schmucks are doing to 5th edition. I haven't watched this video yet. Cowboy Bebop is my favorite anime of all time. It's a good one. It's up there. It's a really good one. My favorite is Code Geass. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Dussy. Oh no. Anyway. You were just playing Batman in Fallout 4, and how was that going? Do you have the costume? You doing like the Silver Shroud stuff? My favorite anime will always be Get Sack. Did they ever get the sack? Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Sorry, had to lock in there, like. Got it. Had to go through the catalog. The Rolodex got stuck there for a moment. Your Lie in April. I haven't heard of that one. Apparently sad though. Love Evangelion, but I could never finish it because I know the ending is brutal. Have you considered looking at the new Evangelion movies? They like the rebuilds movies. Have you considered looking at those? Have you watched those? I heard that it has a different ending, and like it's a completely different thing. I want to consider that. I think Dare has those. I've heard of them. I've heard mixed signals on them. Like nothing in the quality. The quality is great, but like some people obviously like the original. Some people like the new stuff. Some people like both. Some people like neither, and you shouldn't have listened to their opinion. Anyway. Should watch Gurren Lagann, made by the same dude, the sort of response to the feelings he's going through while making Evangelion. So yeah, Eva is a deconstruction for the most part. Not a deconstruction, it's not like in that same, but it tackles a lot of like a more realistic, real world, not realistic, but it tackles a lot of the stuff that a lot of the mecha genre wasn't necessarily engaging with at the time. Like, mecha anime at that time was also just very dark, but it's also sort of approaching it in a different way. And then you have Gurren Lagann, which is sort of on the other end of it, where it's more of a send up to mecha anime. It's a lot of like the power of the human spirit, and it's very like very uplifting and very happy for the most part. But yeah. Did anyone play Bakugan growing up? The little ball game? I think I had a Bakugan at one point. I never played the game itself. I did watch the show a little bit. I did watch the show. Now I can't make fun of you? What are you talking about? No, Bakugan's great. Listen, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? Like, I can't sit on a high horse and be like, haha, my child's toy show about kids throwing cards and plastics was any better than yours, right? Right, I did watch a bit of the show, right? And it was all right, yeah. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Junji Ito also is great. Junji Ito stuff is freaking terrifying. There's the one that really gets me. I always forget. It's the planet one. It like it literally is the name, like the something like the Death Star, and it's the name of the planet. And you guys have told me it, and I've forgotten, and I forget it every time. Hey, ass, how you doing? Pingu was my anime growing. Pingu. Sounds familiar. Pingu anime. Oh, the penguin. I see. That's what I've been seeing around. What about a planet now? The Junji Ito manga, where it's the planet that comes down and like they're like looking into space, right? And then they see this planet, and then the planet sees them back and starts coming to Earth. Yeah, that one. I always forget the name of it. You guys have literally told me the name of it in the stream that I forgot. I always forget it. But that's the one that scares me the most. There's plenty of other good ones. There's there's a very popular one, Uzumaki, which is all about spirals. There's the one where there's like there's the mechanical shark, but there's a whole lot more going on in that one than just the mechanical shark spider. There's more. A lot of his short story stuff is really scary. I tried playing BioShock last night. How'd it go? Did you have a good time? The word Uzumaki means whirlpool. You love the story lore, but hated the gameplay mechanics. You hated, like, you didn't like how it controlled, or like, was it just clunky? Was it like difficult to aim? Were you using a controller or a mouse and keyboard? The first one might not have been, it felt clunky. So it's a little bit that way. 2 feels a lot better. In the first one, you have to decide, like, am I shooting with a gun or am I using a plasmid? In 2, your character can have a gun in one hand and plasmids in the other. So, like, you always have that shit ready, and you swap between different guns and different plasmids, but it's always like Skyrim, where you have, like, 2 completely separate hands. With controller, it was designed for controller, but, like, yeah, it can feel a bit clunky. No, you're fine. I wouldn't try to push through it if you're not having a good time, but it is a decent game. But if you're not having fun, then yeah. It was like that in the one for me, left-hand plasmid, right-hand gun. At the same time? Like, you had both out at the same time? Or did you, like, have to swap between them? Like, gun out, and I could shoot, and then, oh, I want to switch to a plasmid, now I have to do this. Because in Bioshock 2, you have them both out at the same time. Okay, yeah. Because it's still, plasmids are still in your left hand in the first one. It's just, they made it so they were effectively just different guns, right? Yeah. I am reinforced in my deep hatred of Ayn Rand. Yep. Freaking all that pomp and circumstance, building an entire underwater utopia, getting away from government, potentially creating a place for science to grow and flourish and for humanity to progress further. No, just avoid taxes. I don't like paying taxes. I don't want to pay taxes. Says fuck that guy. You played it because you saw We Happy Few took a lot of influence from it, but I liked We Happy Few better. That's just the way it is. Chat told me how awesome Knights of the Old Republic 2 was, and it just did not land for me at all. It just did not land. Wednesday is the D&D stream. Oh, I should probably get to that. Huh? We're just chatting. We're just having a good time. See, it says just chatting, not just D&D. Speaking of which, though, look at that face. Look at that face. But yeah, not gonna like everything. You're not gonna vibe with everything. That's me. That's you. You're Jeremy Crawford. I have some words to have with you. How are we feeling about the direct announcements? I saw a few of the announcements. I didn't see the trailers, though. Are there any trailers you guys want me to watch? If so, keep them in your back pocket and we'll look at them after this. You're doing this, man? Thanks for DDoSing me. A Zelda game where you play... Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I didn't realize you play... I mean, I saw some fan art this morning where it was Zelda screwing in like an IKEA leg into a table, and Link is in the background all tied up in like a dream sequence or something. She's like, "Don't worry, baby girl, I'll save you." So, oh, okay, so Zelda's gonna be the main... Hey, we had a Princess Peach game, now we get a Zelda game. Yeah, come on, give her a sword. Give my girl a sword. What? Okay, so this. So, D&D is, 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons is they're redoing the Player's Handbook, the Dungeon Master's Guide, and the Monster Manual. They did a huge testing phase, which wasn't nearly big enough in my opinion. They did a huge testing phase in which they had a lot of people look at their content and play with it and talk about it. And I looked at it, right? I looked at it during, and we talked about it during, like, when it was happening. And now they're revealing a lot of information that we already know, but if you didn't pay attention to that, you wouldn't know.
This is the largest player's handbook the game has ever had. It has been rebuilt from the ground up. It is filled with new options as well as returning options that have been refined, reimagined, rebalanced. And the whole book has also been restructured to aid reference at the table to make it easier than ever before to create a character. And we have also packed it with enough new options that even people who have been playing this game for a decade will find whole new ways to customize their characters, you know, between the different class features, the subclass options, the new feats, the new equipment options, the new crafting rules,
a new set of... God damn it, Darian. I don't know. There's some toggle that she keeps hitting that keeps turning off my light. Anyway.
Spells, the revised spells, you combine all of that, and this is like having the game that you were already playing completely like glowed up. It's been glowed up. Just top to bottom has been improved.
It's been very distracting for me because I should be doing my work and doing research, but I'm mostly looking at different character builds now, using like weapon mastery or how sneak attack works, because there's a lot of systems in this, but it's very simple at the same time. Like it has a momentum as you're reading it and an excitement.
And that really gets at one of our core goals, which was streamline as much as possible.
Wouldn't that make someone that plays WoW go crazy? Everything you always knew is all the learning curve again? To an extent, but this game's been out for like 10 years.
Also making
this version of the game's been out for like 10 years, and these are barely, honestly,
to imagine your character,
these are very
tactical
tiny changes.
Options.
People wanted 5.5. This is not even 5.5. It's not even 5.1 in terms of changes.
Weapon experience more rich. So if you're playing a weapon-focused character, you are going to have a level of tactical excitement that your character never had before. You're going to find ways of, from level to level, evolving how your character plays.
That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm exaggerating. Well, I'm not exaggerating. I'm being like reductive, but that's been a complaint for the vast majority of non-spellcasters for the game's entire life cycle, and giving them access to weapon masteries does not change that in any capacity at all. They have literally done, as far as we've seen, nothing, like not even a little bit, just nothing to address that. So that's just a bald-faced lie.
Yeah. Because just shifting from using the mastery option of one weapon to using the mastery option of another is going to sometimes...
Let me give you a little bit of context on how weapon masteries work. Nidus, welcome in! We're just looking at D&D stuff!
Nidus TTV just raided with 7 views.
Nidus? Hey guys, look over there, it's Nidus! Hi Nidus, how you doing? Can we get a shout out for Nidus if there's any mods here? Can we get a shout out for Nidus? What were you doing? Hi, we're watching the player's handbook D&D stuff. You're pissed? Why are you pissed? You pissed? Why are you pissed? Look how hot you are. I'm sorry. I was up so early this morning getting this shit working, and for some reason this tickles me. It pops, it just tickles me. It's KOTOR glitched and you lost all your fucking shit again? Wait a minute. Wait, you shouted out the wrong person. No. Okay, it's fine. I'm getting lightheaded. What do you say you lost all your shit again? What do you mean? Did you lose items? Or did you, like, lose progress? What happened? Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Thank you guys for getting that. I was like, you played Breath of the Wild? Oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. I don't recognize that profile picture. There we go. Anyway. Hi, everybody. I'm pushing buttons right now. Hi, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer, stream a variety of games. We're just going over the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition changes that they're doing. They're putting out like a big update that they're going to do here. I think the book comes out in September, the updated Player's Handbook. We're looking at that, and we're going to talk about some stuff. But then I'm going to get into Elden Ring, and we're like getting ready for the DLC, like I'm sure a lot of people are. But we're almost there. We're almost ready, but I'm going to get into it. So, I'm a handsome variety streamer. I never said that, but thank you. My lightsabers got reset. I lost my new red lightsaber crystals and lost my augmentation crystals too? Is the playthrough, like, recover? Is it salvageable? Oh, it's okay, Ridge. Don't worry. It just reflects upon me. No, it's fine. By the way, did the raid thing, that worked, right? It showed like a little raid thing down here. Did it do that? I wasn't even paying attention. I've completely shifted over to Twitch alerts now. There should be no like stream elements alerts. I've switched all over to Twitch alerts now. Weird. There's a save I can reload, but I didn't want to deal with it. Only 30 minutes left of stream, so I ended it. Or that's fair. That's entirely fair. Yeah, no, that's happened to me in the past where like something bad's happened and I had to end early. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this again. In fact, didn't that happen in KOTOR? That might have happened in KOTOR. It was relatively recently where like a game like glitched in like the last 30 minutes and I just said, nah, maybe next time, guys. Anyway. Your birthday's tomorrow. We're doing a birthday stream, not KOTOR tomorrow. Can you give us a hint what you're going to be streaming? Is it just going to be hanging out, or are you going to stream something special? Aside from your lovely self. Hey, Catron. Good to see you. Sponsored by Snipsis. Download 3 more games: Tales of Arise, Hi-Fi Rush, and Fable. Hello. Have you played any of the Tales games before? I know Fable's fun, but it's a bit older. Hi-Fi Rush, I can guarantee, is a great video game, but only if you like character action games. If you like Devil May Cry, great game, but might be a bit intense. But it's a lot of fun, very funny too. I played all 3 of these games. Go get them. Yeah. They're all kind of involved. I was gonna say like maybe you should swap between all 3 of them during the stream, keep things fresh, but they're all very involved. Yeah, no, you're in a pickle. I don't know which one you should play. See where the wind takes you. There's milk-based alcohol? I mean, you make alcohol by with wheat, right? Or like you ferment things, you let it like rot. So it'll lurk. Please take care of yourself. Absolutely. Get up, do what you need to do. Get something to eat, something to drink. Go on, have a good time. Thank you for raiding in. You ferment the milk. Oh, there we go. Where were we?
Subtly change how the game plays for you, and then other times not so subtly. It will be a dramatic shift.
That's the wizard art I was thinking of.
People who focus more on the magic end of the spectrum are also going to find when they dive into this massive spell chapter, over 100 pages long,
some new spells.
Close to 400 spells, many revised, 100 pages long, close to 400 spells.
That's right, 400 spells, which there was already a lot of spells in the original Player's Handbook. They've introduced, I think they've actually, in a different video, because they've given out the Player's Handbook to a bunch of content creators, not me, obviously, but they give it out to a lot of them, and different content creators are revealing different pieces, and one of them revealed one spell, which is like a brew spell, like it's like a witch's brew, where you get to like make a potion, a limited potion. Yeah. When will martial characters get abilities? Never. Officially, never.
many revised, a number brand new, some returning from books like Xanathar's Guide and Tasha's Cauldron, but even those reimagined. But also they're going to have non-combat options that they didn't have before, ways to enrich their social interactions.
I doubt that very much, Mr. Crawford. I doubt that very much.
Scenes, their exploration scenes, in ways that they couldn't before. And then we did the same with our weapon-focused characters. Again, something that people got to see as a part of the Unearthed Arcana process, that we made sure that classes that before, like say the Barbarian, that were primarily combat-focused, now have ways to contribute outside combat.
I want to point out that their version of giving the Barbarian a feature that lets them contribute outside of combat is, hey, at like level 7, you get 1 more proficiency. And then at a later level, you get another one. You get to add like you get to add a small number onto a die roll. But the wizard's over there literally hypnotizing people, turning people into ducks, and, I don't know, flying. But the Barbarian gets to add like a +3 to his intimidation check. Great.
There was no corner of the game that we did not zero in on.
I thought most players stopped playing at level 7. It's roughly around 9. 9, 10, 11 is when most campaigns fizzle out or reach some sort of conclusion. Roughly around there, on average.
As we built this new player's handbook, and as we build the new Dungeon Master's Guide and the new Monster Manual. Every part of the game, whether it relates to the combat pillar, the exploration pillar, or the social interaction pillar, has gotten a fresh coat of paint with new ways to play.
The game has basically, by the way, has like no... That social pillar thing is almost entirely empty, but they did show off in the UA. They were introducing like a whole like subsystem of like being able to like reintroducing, because I think this was already like part of the game earlier in its life cycle, like in the previous editions, but like it's like NPCs start at a certain tier of like how they are like in response to you. Like, is this character neutral to you, angry with you, they're like happy that you're here, that sort of thing. And then you like do like persuasion checks and move the die, like move the marker on like, do they like you, do they hate you, right? It's sort of like that, kind of like Oblivion, but like it makes more sense than the fucking spinning wheel thing. So they are introducing that. The thing is, I don't think a lot of people are going to want to do that. That's always been a complaint that has been sort of mediocre, because it's like the social pillar is the pillar that it's just you talking to each other. So having mechanics for talking to each other has always been kind of you know. Literally the thing that Z talked about, yeah. That's been a thing. Like they've taken some good ideas from good places, from old ideas. It's funny, actually, a lot of the ideas they're taking for 5th edition and just slowly reintroducing are from 4th edition.
And in some cases, surprises that people didn't even get to see as a part of the Unearthed Arcana process. Great example of that in the player's handbook are the brand new crafting rules.
There were always moments in life.
Talk, motherfucker. They're not gonna spill anything about the crafting rules. I've already heard they're not gonna do anything. Like, I wanna know! Can you show me? I wanna know about these things!
Last 10 years of playing the game, you sometimes would find a moment, I wish I could do this, or I could wish there was a rule for that.
Art,
well, now there is.
Backgrounds,
like, if I want to use my sneak attack to knock out a target, rather than kill them,
UA,
that's there now. Like, as a barbarian, if I want to feel like I'm channeling something
DMG,
primal in myself
bastions,
and maybe use my
Monster
strength
Manual,
score to actually inform like perception or stealth, there's a moment where you can do that. And that's why I'm so obsessed with making new combos. What's the most exciting thing for you, Chris?
It's hard to nail down. There's a lot of things. I love how information has been reorganized in the book so I can find things easier.
I do want to point out something. I'm being a facetious asshole about this. These two guys and everyone who works on this game like are great people and have a very clear vision for what they want to do. Sometimes though, they just aren't allowed to do that, and sometimes that vision also just is contrary to what I want. I just want to put that out there. Like I'm going to be screaming and shouting about nothing. They are perfectly fine people with great ideas, but like I'm going to be over here like it's not for me. Throwing a little pissy baby tantrum. It's not for me. But yeah, like they're fine. I'm gonna be like calling them by name or some garbage, but no, they're fine. Yeah, I'm playing it up. The most exciting thing is we get paid for selling the same game. Okay, mask back on. Yeah! What the heck? Yeah. I know, because like from like their perspective, I mean, not like they're watching this or anything, but like from the outside perspective looking in, this is some idiot who doesn't know the game and is just like complaining and wants to attack. And yeah, no, I get it. You're gonna be playing Fable? Nice! I think I played Fable way a long time. It was Fable or Fable 2? I think it was Fable. I think I was a goody two-shoes all the way to the end, but then the hot babe showed up and said, "Hey, I'm evil hot babe, and if you do what I say, we'll kiss." And I was like, and like 12-year-old me was like, "Okay, I get one. Everybody gets one." You have Game Pass, you have access to all three? Nice. You should do all three. Do all three in one night. Go for it.
The rules glossary, I think, is going to be a huge boon to a lot of players.
I think that's a good idea.
Having a centralized...
Okay, rules glossary. Absolutely. Here's the thing. So hopefully, I'm almost sure, I'm like 90% sure they're going to fix this. The rules glossary in these books... in the player's handbook, the dungeon master, all this, the rules glossary, which tells you, hey, you look in the back, it's like you try to look up like shoving rules, you find shoving, it might tell you, hey, see combat. Okay, let me roll to the other part of the reference guide to find combat. See shoving. Fuck! Right? It doesn't just give you a page, it references you to a different part in the reference guide. They're not doing that anymore. Hopefully they're not doing that anymore. That was so stupid. But yes. They've talked, I think they've actually even specified that they're not doing that anymore. Which would be great. Who thought that would, how did that get by? That must have been, like, they must have been short on time. Fable 2 should have been my trans awakening because there's a secret sex change potion, and instead of putting off by it, I used it in game. Well, there you go. I wonder, like, this might be a bit too invasive to ask various people, be like, hey, was there any video game things that might have tipped you off? I'm curious because there's been some that I've heard from various people, like, yeah, no, like I should have known when I saw this. I'm like, really? It seemed really innocuous, but now looking at it, no, that makes a lot of sense. That would inform you that way, yeah. It's like someone like learning that when they find the sex change coffin in Dark Souls 2 at the beginning of the game. There it is! Ridge Raider
42 just traded with 1 views.
Got it! Thanks, Ridge. Welcome in! At the beginning of the game, there's a coffin you can get into, and when you do, it like slides off into the water. No, it might not move actually, but the screen goes black and then it comes back, and then your character is a different sex. It swaps the different body types that there are. So I wonder if that would informed anyone. You were streaming just chatting? Yo! The raid message is nearly completely obscured by emote confetti. I can't see it. I can't see it over here. I don't see the confetti. It doesn't show up on my screen. It only shows up when you guys see. Maybe I should turn it down a little bit. It's on medium. There's 3 settings. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down next time.
Magic.
I'll turn it down. Remind me to turn it down.
Place where all the rules are very clearly.
That one might be a bit tongue-in-cheek.
And concisely defined. But on a more selfish level, I am delighted by the weapon mastery properties. Jeremy and I were in a game recently where I was playing a fighter, but we were playing basically 2014 characters. And having play tested the weapon mastery stuff for the better part of a year now, it was a bit of a shock to go back to a fighter that didn't have that. And I think a lot of players who like hitting things with weapons are going to
utilize their crew's weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers.
Oh, the hell? Odd. Oh, I have it set to like back out of the menu for some reason. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, mysterious powers. Ah. Yeah, I have it set to back out of the menu for some reason there.
As delighted as I have been, I feel playing a fighter without it now rather naked.
Oh yeah, I wanted to explain what the weapon mastery system is. Basically, certain characters gain a class feature that's an entire class feature which says you get to pick a limited number of weapons, like a very limited number of weapons, like long swords or quarter staffs or whatever, and you are very proficient with them in the form of weapon mastery. You have a mastery over using that weapon, which means that you get to utilize the weapon's mastery trait, right? So one might be, hey, when you once per turn, when you hit a guy, you can impose disadvantage on his next attack roll, and you can just do that every turn. But that's what it does. Hey, when I hit you, this sword makes it so I have advantage on the attack. If I hit you with it, I get advantage on the next attack. Okay. That's it. That is it, by the way.
Magic.
That is their answer to Wish. In fact, you know what? Here, real quick. I'm gonna bring up the weapon mastery. Hold on. Fucking 5e weapon mastery. Where are they? Okay. So, apparently just as good as casting Tidal Wave, Tsunami, Earthquake, right? Graze. If you miss a creature with your weapon, you deal damage equal to your ability modifier, which is most likely like a 3, a 4, or a 5. I mean, why would you ever want to cast Simulacrum when you could do 3, 4, or 5 damage and attack guaranteed? Why would you ever want to cast a fucking Meteor Swarm when you could use the Topple ability, which forces every one of your attacks to make the creature have to make a saving throw and slow the game down incredibly so? Did they not think this through? Oh my god. God damn it! Or Vex. When you hit a creature and deal damage, you have advantage on your next attack before the end of your next turn. Who would ever want to cast Fireball when you can just attack something again? Fundamentally misunderstanding. like actually though, fundamentally misunderstanding what the problem was. Why would you want to cast Mega Death Bolt when you can just die in a gutter? Yes! I cast Disintegrate. You cast I do extra couple points of damage.
Exposed.
It's just...
But it is like a remarkable feeling. Like you have... It not only drives, like I'm swinging a sword, but I'm also doing this. Like maybe, I'm using this weapon, maybe I'm knocking you back.
He's
maybe
talking
I missed
about
and I'm
Battle
still grazing
maneuvers.
you and doing damage. And you're making now choices that make those weapons important. Like if you're using a scimitar, a dagger, if you're using a heavy crossbow, there's an advantage to it. It has a tactic to it. Like I can't imagine.
Because don't get me wrong, the weapon mastery system is fine, actually. For the most part, it's fine. It's just, it's not a good opposite to spellcasting. It's not. It's absolutely not. It should have just been a thing that all weapons can do. There's no class feature attached to it. It's just an extra thing. It's a bullet point on the new player's handbook. We've added weapon mastery. Literally every character, when they use a weapon after this level or whatever, or if they're proficient in this type of weapon, they have mastery with the weapon, and they have this unique property they can do, maybe have another cost to it, what have you. It's not as good as spellcasting. It's not. It doesn't scale, like, at all, right? Whereas, like, spells are scaling from levels, like having a spell level 1 to spell level 9. They're getting stronger, right? These aren't getting any better, which is a problem with, like, Battlemaster, by the way. Like, the Battlemaster fighter, like, you get a list of your maneuvers that you can pick from the Battlemaster, but none of them are, like, level gated, so you just take the best ones you want, and then when you level up later on, you're like, oh, I guess I can take one of the maneuvers that I didn't want before, right? That's the same thing here. They don't scale them, don't get better. If you look at, like, Laser Llama's stuff, I've mentioned Laser Llama's overhaul of the martial characters in the past. They literally build an exploit, like when you, like, an exploit in the terms of, like, when you do something, it's like the heroic exploit, not like you're exploiting something, but like it's like a heroic feat that you did, right? That sort of thing. That system where it's basically a spell system. It's like maneuvers, but they get better as you get stronger. You get new ones, better ones that do bigger and better things. Like the highest degree maneuvers that the barbarian, the alternate barbarian can do. One of them is just like an earthquake. Stomp the ground, do an earthquake. That's great. And they're limited. They have a resource. In a game about resource attrition, that's very important, right? Give them a proficiency. Call it a day. So the system is good, but the unfortunate part is that I'm not sure why, and we'll get into this when we talk about druid stuff eventually, but for some reason, I think it's because, like, it must be some overhead or something, like there's just mismanagement going on, but effectively, whenever they make something, and then they test it using the UA, because they're not actually testing it with the Unearthed Arcana, they're putting it out as like a PR thing right? When they put it out, if people really don't like the thing, they will pull it, they will not print it in the material, it will not be made, and they will not replace it with anything. They'll throw their hands up and say, I guess that didn't work. I guess we just don't get to do anything then. That happened with Strixhaven when they introduced class agnostic subclasses, basically subclasses that you could pick, like, but if you were like a warlock or bard or sorcerer or something, regardless, you could always pick this subclass and it would be generic, right? They tried that, everyone hated it, and Strixhaven now has a big blank spot in it because they just had to pull that. And the same thing is happening with the druid thing, because only half the people liked specific templates for wild shape, and the other half wanted to keep it the way it is now, where you pick a beast in the book, right? So I guess we're just going to leave it as that. And that's frustrating because the templates could just be better than, like, and which, oh god, the templates are do templates. They're not going to do templates though. They backed up on it. They did that thing to the Ardling too. Yeah, they just threw Ardling away. We're probably going to see Ardling later on. Hopefully we're going to see it later on. It was a really cool idea. Hopefully we get like a nice, like, Egyptian-themed splat book or something. That'd be really neat. But yeah, they just kind of threw their hands up and said, nope. I guess it's Mystic. Mystic's gone. They tried to do a whole new class, and they couldn't balance it, so they said, whatever. It's really sad because a lot of this stuff is really cool. We wanted to see them iterate on it, which in this process, that's very important and what you're going to be doing. But someone is telling them, no, you don't get to iterate on it. And honestly, if you look at the design before the OGL incident and the like in the UA testing stuff for this new book, right? The new player's handbook stuff. If you look at the design elements before the OGL incident and after, it really reads like someone up top was like, oh fuck no. Oh no 5e. Make it 5e and don't change anything. Don't change anything because it's still selling well. Why would you change something if it's selling well, right? Because they just rescinded a bunch of cool changes they were attempting. You said, no, bring it back. Don't do any of that. Yeah. What a passive-aggressive way of handling I'm not sure why that happens that way. I think it's just, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea why they would do that. Giving up the first sign of negativity, like, it really does feel more like they think it's going to be a good idea. They go through a bunch of the design process, and then before they throw it out to see if we like it or not, right, or rather, before they print it, they throw it out to see if we like it or not, and then if there's a massive negative backlash, yeah, they pull it, which, because they don't have time to fix it. And I feel like if they just showed us an idea, and we then told them, hey, no, that's a good idea there, we would totally buy that, or no, we don't want to buy that, then they can be like, okay, we'll pull it back. They used to do that with UAs. They used to do that. They used to put out test content, and people would be like, yeah, okay, this is a problem here, and we would play this. And then, like, a few months later, you'd see a book with that particular class and a lot of the problems fixed. And they just stopped doing that. They started using the UA as more of an advertisement thing of, hey, the book's out next month. We're going to put in this testing content for this new race we're putting in. By the way, the books are literally already in print because that's how it works. We have them in the factory right now. They are being shipped to your local game store. This is not actually testing, right? That's sort of the problem.
Partial classes without this now.
Yeah, I think one of the amazing things about this opportunity to revise the books is we can do more wish fulfillment.
Yeah.
Because we're building on a system that is sound and tried and true and that people love. We can now...
Sound? Debatable. Tried and true? Debatable. People love? Absolutely. Headphones dying, no audio? Well, then you can't hear how much we love you, Nidus.
Take 10 years of feedback of, oh, I wish the game did this, or I wish this class did that, and deliver on those wishes.
Man, I wish martial characters had any customizability after level 3. That'd be really cool. Oh, but fuck me, right? No. I love you, Perkins!
It also means that with the core rules in the book, so, you know, in addition to all the fun character options and whatnot, well, the rules themselves that run the game have also been enhanced, where we were able to take things that maybe have been house rules for people over the past 10 years
they did test a lot of that.
and make them a core part of the game. Great example of this. Many people over the last 10 years have allowed people to drink potions as a bonus action,
right, they're doing
feeling
this.
It was way too punishing running the rules as they were written in 2014 to have to spend your entire action drinking a potion. Particularly scary if you're dying and you're drinking that healing potion. And so people are going to find that now healing potions take a bonus action to drink. And there are shifts like that.
There is cheering happening right now while this video is playing.
Yeah. And there are shifts like that everywhere you look in the rules.
So he said specifically healing potions. It's not just healing potions that's a limiting factor. It's all potions. People don't want to give up their action to drink potions. They don't want to do that. Now, the healing potion thing is because you get into a death spiral, right? If you're drinking a healing potion as an action in combat, most likely you are not healing more than the gnolls are doing to you as they're beating your face in, right? So it's usually a waste of your time. You use healing potions outside of combat. Using a healing potion as a bonus action does let you, like, okay, I'm going to heal a little bit, and then I'm going back in, right? Like, it makes it more like I'm going to supplement it a little bit. So that's fine. And in fact, I do that in my games. I do that in my games. However, I do a different thing. I have it as an item. You can buy a potion belt that lets you then use potions as a bonus action. All potions, by the way. That lets the players opt in. It adds more customizability. It lets them feel like they're getting stronger by spending gold on something. So I would want them to do more stuff like that, right? Like, hey, here's how the base... I mean, I can totally understand why they wouldn't. I totally do understand why they wouldn't want to do something like that, because that just adds an extra layer of, like, oh, the rules work like this unless this, right? Like, that can be confusing, I understand, but that's actually really cool. It adds a level, like a little layer of mastery, like a very low barrier to entry of mastery, just sort of like, okay, no, I got that. Yeah, no, I want that thing. Because the like equipment page is also just very kind of superfluous in a lot of cases. So having more like looking back at like 3.5 stuff, looking at like the equipment page, like there's obviously you have torches, but there's also like these like like rods of iron, like fire iron, that if you like turn it on, it like glows like a torch basically, and it's not fire and it doesn't go out, right? So it's like, okay, cool, like that's a neat thing. I might want to grab one of those because maybe we have to go underwater or something, like stuff like that, right? Just little things like that would be cool to flesh out like an equipment page, or have the players engage with a mechanic. Just changing it, I found people less receptive to that. Having them opt into these sorts of changes has them remember it more and like be more ingratiated to it, right? Because before I would do a thing where I would basically like, hey, your class, I'm changing this, this, and this about it to buff it. And they're like, okay. Right? They feel weird about it. Like some people are like, yeah, awesome. But I was like, I'm already trying to learn the class and now you're changing the rules on it. All right. So it can be a bit confusing in that regard. They mean Critical Role had a good idea and they're too big to ignore. Well, it could be Critical Role popularized that, but yeah, a lot of people do that. Why above myself when I could just do more damage? Yeah, it's very hard to justify spending your action doing anything but hitting the monster. The best status element, chat. What's the best status element? I say this all the time. What's the best status element? I must say, based on the title, I would like a DNA test. I could be your daddy. Mind Control. Mind Control's pretty good. That's the second best one, but what's the best one? Fire Iron was my favorite band. Poison? Come on, guys. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Happiness. Hey, Bokag. I don't think I said hi. How you doing? Duck? Duck the best at... It's death. Death is the... No! It's death! Death is the best... Dead! Yes, Cinery, death! Death is the best status ailment. If you can kill your opposition faster than they kill you, you win. You win. And so, it was always difficult. It was always a hard sell to be like, yeah, but you can drink this healing potion and heal yourself, right? Oh, hey, Mackie. It's the PC boy. It's me. How you doing? We're going over D&D stuff. He clapped when he saw it. My answer is the second one, right? Mine could... Close second, right? Herpes, poison. I mean, herpes and poison are basically the same thing. But yeah, maybe a third. Mind Control is pretty strong. It's okay. We'll go back into it. But yes, bonus action potions, good idea. Absolutely good idea. I'm probably going to stick with it's a cheap... It's like 25 gold. You buy... I mean, it's not cheap, right? But like after your first dungeon... Boom, easy, right? You can opt into it. The players see that, they see it in the store, they're like, I want that immediately. Guys, guess how many healing potions my party has gone through over the course of the Drakkenheim game? Hundreds. Okay, maybe not hundreds. Around 100, though. Like, collectively. Yeah. It's kind of nuts. Good healing. It's good healing when you can use it as a bonus action. Also, they got cheap potions, but you know. Anyway. Oh, well, shit. Where was I?
This action to drink.
This video is playing.
There we go. I found it. I
There are
nailed
shifts like that
I hit a button on my mouse.
everywhere you look in the rules. That it will
They'll change the ranger
like
a little bit, probably.
The game
they showed
been playing,
in the test that they did.
Everywhere you look,
Probably going to be
enhanced.
using Tasha's as a baseline.
As you were looking through the player's handbook, as you're making your character, there's such intentional design behind everything. Every piece of art, the layout. I can flip through this book and in seconds know where I am.
All of those choices were very intentionally made.
All right, real quick. This is what the books are going to look like. This is I think this is the regular art. Yeah, this is this is what the new books are going to look like. This is what the player's handbook. We got the monster manual and the dungeon master's guide. I forget who these are, like classic D&D villains. I mean, this guy was in the Twitter post that I made, right? These are classic villains, and I don't know who they are, but yeah, people are like, it's weird that they're on the dungeon master, on the dungeon master's guy, but like we had a lich on the other one, so I guess it tracks, right? Monster manual, you got a beholder. It's a great beholder, by the way. I love that shit. Which of the central 10 dragons is your favorite? Generally, I really like silver dragons, honestly. Big fan of silver dragons. which is the Dead by Daylight bad guy? None of those three. Vecna is not in here. He actually got his own module recently. He actually got his own thing. Hey, Silverleaf. Everyone loves the Silver Dragon. Yeah, Silver Dragons are cool. They're really cool. Yeah, Vecna got his own. He actually got his own module, so you know. We're actually gonna skip through the art. The art's cool. But we're not here for the art. What's next? Changes to backgrounds.
Yes.
Right. But also, more than
Blue
that,
dragons
the
are great. Yeah, they got like the lightning
themselves
horn. They're big and
have all
chunky
been
boys. Those are
redesigned,
great.
and the entire background.
By the way, they've been changing how all the dragons look. You can actually look it up online right now, and you can see they've changed. By the way, that's very ominous. That's very ominous. They've changed how all the dragons look. You saw it a little bit there. The gold dragon there has like a more like Chinese dragon, like serpentine dragon aesthetic. You can see it in the alt art too. But like the blue dragon is more like a fighter jet or some shit. In fact, here. Let me 5e Blue Dragon 2024. See, can we see the art somewhere? I mean, this is the... Oh, come on. I think this is the new one, yeah. Here. Yeah, here we go. This is the new one. It's pretty neat. It's not the chunky boy. But it's pretty cool. I like the blue and black aesthetic going on, which kind of was in the original a little bit, but like they've cut out a lot of the like the sandy like underbelly. But yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, they've leaked some of the remakes, the redux for a lot of the dragons. Extended the neck out, yeah, but they kept the big horn. They kept the big lightning horn. Blue Eyes White Fighter Jet. There actually is a Blue Eyes White Fighter Jet card, I think. There's a few, actually. Wait a minute. There we go.
Reimagined as one half of your character's origin, the other half being your character's species, and the two together interlock
your background.
To give you a view of who your character was before.
By the way, I'm going to say race. They're going to say species. We effectively mean the same thing, and they're trying to get away from the racial stuff, but mine is more just like a legacy thing when I say that, and I apologize, but yeah. It's race, species. That's what they mean, like the are you a dragonborn? Are you a dwarf? Yeah. Vengar, Scylla, and Warduke. Is Vengar the guy with the big horn? The red guy with the big horn? I assume. You're good? Okay. Is that a tune card? Fucking tunes, man.
Before they became an adventurer.
And it's very intentional because you get a feat based off your background and skills on top of that. So and that free feat really informs like, well, of course, I would have this feat starting off because this is the background I come from.
So yeah, they're doing a thing. So in the official game right now in 2014, when you pick a background, it comes with a little background feature. And this background feature generally is not particularly useful. It's like if you're an acolyte, so like if you're like a priest, right? You get free room and lodging and food at a church. If you were to go to church, they see you favorably. But that's not really mechanically like inclined, right? Like it's more like, hey, the church sees you beneficially, but like that's a social thing, right? Stuff like that. And so a lot of people would just take the Outlander feat, which basically said you can get food and water whenever you're out in the wild. It's incredibly easy for it because it was the only one that had like a mechanical benefit. And so they've opted now, hey, your background feature is just pick a feat, which is great because people do that. That's another homebrew rule a lot of people did, which is let you pick a feat, which is like one of a list of customizable features that you get later on at level 1. So you can customize your character, which is great. Switching over to species is just going to be less trouble down the line anyway. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, race is a legacy thing, but you want to avoid like the racial connotation, which I understand, right? And they're also trying to break apart the social aspects that are built into the species. for instance, like weapon training in like elven weapon training. Like not all elves would have been taught about how to use a longsword or whatever, right? Like that's like a social thing, right? So they're trying to break stuff like that and what's like biological and what's not. And they're not 100%, like they're saying, I think weapon training stuff is still present, but they're like, with that in mind, they're trying to split those up now. Are they doing Bethesda and just integrating what modders have made? They are taking a lot of popular things and like making them real, because they basically said they want to make the game that everyone's playing, and so they can then continue to support the way that people play the game. So that was how they set out initially for the UA testing is, hey, we're going to start implementing, we're going to put out rules that we hear a lot of people use, and we're going to see, do you guys like these? And if so, we're going to implement them. And that was a good way to start, and then we had the OGL incident, and then they kind of backtracked on a lot of that. But some of the stuff still stuck around. Less a tendency towards a World of Hats species. Not quite sure I understand what you mean. Not quite sure I understand what you mean. I am silly and dumb. Oh!
That makes perfect sense. I just like how that's tied together. And that also informs the ability scores.
Yes, and I know we'll be digging deeper into character origins in one of our other videos. But one of the major changes for backgrounds is exactly that they now give you an ability score bonus, or rather set of bonuses, and this is actually going to be new even for people who were part of the Unearthed Arcana process, because in the final version of the backgrounds, each background now lists 3 ability scores, and if you select that background, you then choose how you want to distribute your bonus there.
Okay, so the way the game works 2014 is races have racial ability bonuses. The orc has a +2 to their strength, and I think a +1 to their con. I forget. They get, like, when you pick that race, you get this bonus to your ability scores, right? Certain races are better at certain things. They want to get away from that, so they're now taking the ability bonuses and they're putting them in the backgrounds. The races don't have any. You can play a barbarian gnome and be just as good as the orc barbarian, right? They want that to be a thing. Now, the thing is, they already introduced a method for that in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, that book, which let you just move the ability scores around. You just choose where they go. You get a +2 to one, a +1 to another, or a +1 to 3 stats, right? You can just move it around. This, they're making it more like you pick a background, you get a specific feat, there are 3 scores, you pick which ones you want to bump, which, okay, but still probably just going to take the customizing option where I get to just put them where I want. Why are there no cat people in these promo pictures? We need more tabaxi. Where are the tabaxi? Give me the Khajiit. World of Hats is a writing trope involving painting an entire culture, race, or species as all thinking and acting a certain way. The evil empire, the tree-hugging elves, it's convenient as a writing shorthand, but it tends to easily fall apart under any sort of scrutiny or realism. Right, all dwarves are stoic and heavy drinkers and ill-trusting of elves, and they're all good with rocks. They're all blacksmiths, that sort of thing, right? Yeah. Everyone wears the same hat. You walk in, you see everyone's wearing the same hat. That's weird. Oh, yeah, no, okay, I see. Yeah, they want to get away from that. They want the social stuff to be in backgrounds, in your narrative, where you're from, but they don't want that to be biological. The great big book of everything with everything inside. See the world around us. This book's our perfect guide. Of course I get that. It's our man Stanley. So like Dragon Age, get Devin here. I'm sure they could tell us.
So you can either have +2 in one of them and +1 in another, or you can have +1 in all 3 of them. Mm-hmm. And so you have a tremendous amount of flexibility.
People are just going to want to put it wherever.
Pair different backgrounds with different classes.
In the morning. Because that, like Donkey Kong.
To do
and then when Donkey Kong went off the air, we went to that.
Backgrounds were as flexible as possible.
We also watched
to
SpongeBob,
support as many different character concepts as possible.
How have you meddled with the player's handbook? I don't think. What's a nicer way to say? I was like,
what have you
done?
What do you
do on the player's handbook?
What have you done to the thing I
let's
love?
see. Jeremy and I were in the room hashing out the outline for the book with our good friend and former boss Ray Winninger early on. So I had a hand in sort of sculpting the shape of the book, with Jeremy leading that work, of course. And then I injected myself at various points everywhere I could, creating new spells for the spells chapter, rewriting text from the 2014 book to...
My limited understanding, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I think Perkins is more of a lore guy and like an editor kind of position, and Jeremy is more of a rules director. He's more in the weeds with the rules. Jeremy is the person on the left side, and Perkins is the one whose silhouette is obscured right now. So that sort of thing.
To make it suitable for the 2024 revision.
All three of the books we mapped out, Chris, Ray, and I, we mapped out together.
Right.
And what people are going to see when all three books are out is that intentionality that you talked about, Todd, that we not only carefully plotted out the player's handbook that you've now seen, but also very carefully plotted out the Dungeon Master's Guide, and very carefully plotted out the Monster Manual.
Hopefully.
And plotted out how the three books integrate with each other.
Oh, okay.
And so in many ways, we view the three books as one massive book that's simply too big.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's the, I've seen these already, but here's the alt art. Basically, these, you can't order these online. I don't think you have to go to your local game shop and see if they have them. This is the alt. These are the special alt cover art. So you see, there's the golden dragon on the player's handbook, and it kind of vaguely puts like a D&D outline, right? It's vaguely. Oh, we got the ad. Ad starts in 3 minutes, and then you have the you got the mind flayer in the center for the monster manual, and then you have, is that Lolth, the drow goddess? If not, it's some elven spider creature, but I think it's Lolth, supposedly, for the Dungeon Master's Guide. I can snooze it. I think we might run it. You know what? Yeah, let's snooze it. Go ahead and snooze it. Slifer, Obelisk, and Raw. Yeah, I can see it now that you mention it. Now that you mention it, I think of it. 5 minutes. Okay.
To publish as a single volume, because it would be about 1,000 pages long.
And that speaks again to the intention of design on all of this. It is remarkable to see how these are all interconnected. I mean, this is an amazing day because this is the first day you can pre-order all three books. What I've seen of the DMG is so much friendlier to a new Dungeon Master. What I've heard is so exciting, and everything I've heard about the Monster Manual. And it does feel like this is one cohesive project, I think. In a way that we haven't seen before.
Player's Handbook, DMG, Monster Manual. They're releasing them like a month apart each.
There is essentially a piece of the Monster Manual in the Player's Handbook.
Right.
We were able to coordinate the work in a way
they moved. There's like a whole glossary for some monsters in there.
That was essentially Monster Manual work we were doing as a part of our Player's Handbook work, building the creature appendix that is in this Player's Handbook. The new creature appendix is even bigger than the one that was in the 2014 PH. The creatures have been carefully selected to be in the Player's Handbook. So, great example of this intentionality. Now, when you go to the equipment chapter and you see a list of available mounts, well, every one of those mounts now has a stat block in the same book.
Thank goodness. Also, I think this is how the Druid stat blocks are going to work, is that they're going to point out, hey, you can look in the back of this book, and any beast you see in there that's of the appropriate challenge rating, you can transform into. Great. Awesome. Perfect. Templates would be better. But still, that's how they're going to do it, probably.
And
awesome art. They always do good with the art. At least when it's not AI driven.
Similarly, when it comes to your familiar options, if you cast Find Familiar, or if you're a warlock with your enhanced familiar.
Oh, hello, sir.
Options, all those options.
Look at that leafy little ferret. Oh, he's so cute.
Are present. We also made sure that druids had a really good starting selection of creatures that they could transform into using.
How's the audio? It's like peaking a little bit in my OBS. I don't think it's that bad.
Wild shape. Now our friend.
Still just the beast options? Yeah, still just the beasts. They basically said like, hey, monstrosities for most part are just like weird beasts, and you could probably, with like advice, like DMs, you could probably let your druid transform into some monstrosities if you want. That's not a big deal. But like raw, it's just beasts.
Friends who use the Circle of the Moon subclass, they're still going to need to visit the monster manual eventually when they get high enough level.
Hey, good to see you.
Because we simply did not have enough pages in the player's handbook to have all the beasts that Circle of the Moon Druid might want available. But even for them, we have a nice selection of beast options so that you can start playing with your main features in this book using the content that is all inside this very book.
That was one of the biggest problems with Druid, is that for a large portion of your level 2 wild shape feature, you had to consult a completely different book to get your good options. I want these books already. Yeah. Either you got to get more popular, or you have to wait till September. Because apparently they have sent them out to content creators. They have given them out to some people to review and do content on. But yeah. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the Druid thing. I forget what I was going to say. It's okay. Effectively, the big issue... One of the big issues and the reasons why people wanted templates for the Druid, because the Druid always has access to like certain tiers of beasts, it effectively meant that Wizards of the Coast couldn't make very interesting beasts, because if they make a beast that's too strong, suddenly the Druid player has access to that. Oh, we made a tiny beast that can become ethereal and phase through walls and fly? Guess what we just gave to the level 2 Druid, right? So it's always hamstrung them, right? That's always kind of sucked. All right. Not a D&D streamer, I know. Neither am I. I just complain. Yeah, I need to go to a completely different book for a level 2 feature, and Moon Druids have to stay in that book, right? Anyway, guys, we're going to run this 3-minute ad. We're going to get this out of the way. We're going to do a short break. Once it's over, we'll be right back, okay? Okay? I love you. I'm proud of you. Have a good time. Get up and stretch. Stretch! Stretch so you can look like this guy. So you can look like... Yeah! Make that body work. Make it work. Okay. I'm trying to avoid the pre-roll ads, Nidus. Yeah. There we go. I left it on. How you guys doing? Welcome back. Thank you. So hopefully we can go another hour without ads. So again, the reason I'm trying this out is so that people can come into the stream and not get an ad immediately upon entering the stream, which sucks. So hopefully that allows for interaction and engagement. I'm quieter? Why am I quieter? Penis! Why am I quieter? How about now? What if I talk like this? Work it, honey. Why would I be quieter? Did I fuck it up? Hello. Or you're quieter. Chat, confirm. Sounds normal? I'm normal. Pre-roll removal method, tried and true, and even sometimes works. It's true. Never saw the ad stuff before? Well, you're subscribed, so. Pre-roll ads are for people who are not subscribed. When basically, if to avoid the go into a stream, get a 30-second ad, the snooze. Oh, you never saw that before? Oh, that's odd. Maybe that's the new implementation. Now mods can see. That's from editor. Did I make Ridge an editor? Huh. Oh, that's from editor. Careful. Your Shatner is showing. Gunder Stankhouse!
Yeah. And because we have 10 years of feedback on the 2014 books, we also knew that we were going to be making some adjustments to our stat block format.
Yes.
To make our stat blocks even easier to run and more fun to run. But that work is not confined only to the monster manual. Going back to the idea that this is...
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Remind me, Ridge. I'll have to look into that, make sure. See what's going on with that.
1,000+ page book broken up into 3 pieces. That stat block revision work impacts all 3 books.
And you'll see that not only in the creature appendix, but also in the Ranger Beastmaster subclass, where that subclass has been completely redesigned, largely inspired by work we did in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. But
yeah, the Beastmaster, basically you had, like, you got a bear, or you didn't get a bear, but you got like an animal, so it could be a bear, but it used a stat block from a creature in the monster manual, right? So in order to play this, you kind of needed a different book, which was kind of frustrating. So in Tasha's, they introduced a template. They introduced a stat block. It's the beast of air, beast of land, beast of sea, and it's like, is it a bear? Yeah. Then it uses this stat block, this template. Right? And that works great, and that's how they're doing it. Let the animal scale with your level. They kind of do. Have you seen the Tasha's version? They did fix it to an extent. It is pretty decent. And also you can resummon it. That was another problem. It's like, when you play the Beastmaster, you want to have like your animal companion that stays with you through the entire like adventure. But Wizards of the Coast thought, the Beastmaster's just going to want to like get a panther and then have that panther die and throw it away and then get another panther. Because they'd obviously, if they pick the subclass that focuses on the animal companion, that they don't care about the animal companion. What were they thinking? That's just crazy.
Even going beyond what we did in Tasha's,
so now it seems to be more in line with what people want.
For that Ranger's friends have been redesigned. All of the stat blocks that appear in the new summoning spells that are in the book have been redesigned. New summoning spells are pretty good,
except they're kind of stronger than martial characters, but they're still good.
With this view toward making our stat blocks easier to use, and also really getting under the hood of every stat block and making sure that the creature is delivering the goods when it comes to the damage it deals, its resilience, and also its fun.
You mentioned summoning spells, and again, like what I love about the new player's handbook is everything you need is in the new player's handbook. Like if you want to wild shape, if you want to summon a familiar, but the summoning spells have various options of the type of that creature that you want to use. So if it's an aberration, if it's undead, if it's a fiend, you're not just having to select this one type of stat block creature, you have a variety of options.
Yes, and the way the summoning spells work are templates. Templates. It's freaking templates. Ay. Look him in the eyes. Look him in the eyes. Look him in the eyes. Tell him that templates aren't the answer. You gonna lie to that face? You gonna lie to that face? I'm sorry. I don't know why it tickles me so much. It's so dumb. I'm gonna die. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. Why he got mud splats on his Ripley? I forget. I have a hair in my mouth. Blech. I forget the context of it. He's normally a fat schmuck, but like he gets buff in that episode. Oh my god. What was in those last snacks, man? I had a muffin. What was in that muffin? Let's watch more of the video. It's gonna be a whole stream.
So if you love summoning and you like to be tactical, it's just layers of options with one singular spell, and you have all the stats you need to just run it. You don't need to grab another book and go hunt something down. It's all in the player's handbook.
And that was something that people loved when we first introduced it in Tasha's Cauldron. And so we were excited to be able to take that approach to summoning and incorporate it into the game's core. But even people who are familiar with those spells in Tasha's will have some fun surprises because all of those spells have been enhanced for the player's handbook. And so they are
enhanced. How?
They, like everything else, are glowed up. And we even
like
have
tiefling,
other
like
parts of the book where options
cute,
that maybe first appeared in
like
Tasha's Cauldron now appear here and have been enhanced. Great example, the soul knife in the rogue, the Psy warrior in the fighter, aberrant sorcery in the sorcerer.
Yeah, they're heavily implementing the psionic element that's been present in D&D for a long time. This is not like a new thing, but they're putting it now in the player's handbook. There's a lot of psychic stuff. So yeah, the soul knife rogue is able to summon these telekinetic knives that can throw and then pull back, and it has like teleportation, so I'm gonna throw the knife and teleport to the knife. The Psy Knight, the fighter, the middle one there, basically think Jedi. It has like force pushing and force jumping, stuff like that. And the aberrant mind sorcerer has like psionic sorcerer, right? It's really good at using subtle spell. It really, yeah, it's psychic stuff.
Bring up
all my psionic boys.
Yes.
The psionic boys.
all a part of our desire to bring more psionics into the core game.
Yeah.
This was actually something that we talked about doing over a decade ago in the 2014 Player's Handbook, and we frankly just didn't have time to do it.
Yeah, Cyborg, I complain about the original Player's Handbook. It's like, what were they doing? They were rushed. That thing was rushed. There was a lot of meddling. That thing. But ultimately, it came out the way it was. So it's understandable. It's like, oh, we couldn't fit psionic stuff in there. It's like, yeah, no, I believe you. I believe you.
Over a decade ago. And so we thought...
Not to mention, 5th edition was to try and court the old guard. It was trying to get, like, the people who were alienated by 4th edition, who wanted to play 3.5. It was trying to get them back into the game while also getting new people into the game as well. So, hey, it'd be weird to have psionics, right? Yeah. Make it a game. Turns out it's hard. It's hard. The current handbook was the past 10 years in the making? No! Most likely the current handbook was actually just like maybe a year and a half in the making, because an executive realized that the 50th anniversary of Dungeons & Dragons was right around the corner and they wanted to have something cool for it, so here we are. Like... legitimately, everyone and their grandma during the UA testing is like, you need more time. All of this shit is half-baked. It's cool. We got some cool ideas in here. It needs more time in the oven. And the executives were like, it needs to be out for the 50th anniversary. And so this year is the 50th anniversary. It's getting out, all of it, by November. So it's out. It's making it just under the wire. Yeah, couldn't just make a big celebration. Nope, gotta sell something.
Now we have the time, and I like to think of it as...
Jeremy, now we have the time. Almost have the time. You have a lot of time, but not quite enough. Can't we just make a good game, please?
As the great old one, Warlock, now having their friends show up, so we can you can now have your...
Did we fix the great old one, Warlock? Because it was kind of poopy. It was kind of poopy. Like, if you compare that thing to the Aberrant Mind Sorcerer, it's embarrassing. Please tell me hopefully we're not going to see for a while. We're not going to, like, it's not in this video. It's not in the list of other videos they're going to be releasing the next few days. Hopefully we'll see something on that thing.
Yeah, your full psionic crew. Whereas before in 2014, the great old one Warlock was wondering where all their psionic buddies were, and they've now all shown up for the party.
The gray old one is nasty now. Gray old one is new and super nasty. It gets in your head literally.
Big super nasty.
To have some nice advantages in combat.
Yes.
There are significant, lovely changes to so many of these subclasses that just amp them up to more what you wanted to do.
That's good to hear.
More what the kind of core concept was. Again, the Feywild patron for the Warlock, you are just teleporting everywhere. You are just bouncing, and with every time you do use Misty Step, there's a new added-on effect, and it just feels like you've made a pact with a Fey creature. Like, it makes narrative sense, and it gets me excited for like the tactical things I can.
Cinery, selling 10 books, selling one book to 10 people is far more appealing to them than selling 5 books to one person. Which, yeah, you know, if you look at the numbers, yeah, I know that makes sense. But the point being is that they would rather just sell these books to people who then proceed to play one game with their friends and then never touch it again. Not to mention, in terms of like feedback, that person's opinion, the person who plays the champion fighter on a Saturday night with their friends and then never touches the game ever again, their opinion is just as relevant as my opinion. That's why we're here.
Do with all these subclasses, because I feel like there might have been gaps before in the 2014 versions, and now those have been filled.
Not to say that I'm infallible or anything, but like I'm saying it's a time investment thing. Like, I care about it. I look into it. I actually like look into the rules and engage with it, and I put a lot of time. And I have thousands of hours on Roll20 just tweaking and modifying things. Right? I've spent thousands of hours working at like playing this game and working on it and setting it up for my friends and running it, versus someone who has played it for maybe 2 hours in their entire life, and our opinions hold equal weight, effectively, in the scope of this, which is very frustrating.
Then, for that wish fulfillment that we all have,
the Archfey patron Warlock is a great example of a subclass.
This is Wizards of the Coast, right? Yeah, Wizards of the Coast.
Just get tweaked.
They also own Magic the Gathering.
It's basically a new subclass.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this book has 3 brand new subclasses that have never appeared in a D&D book before. We have.
Goodbye. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. The Bits badge. Hey, Shizo! Add powdered milk to carbonated water to make instant spoiled milk. Really gonna shake up the pilk dichotomy here. Welcome in. They need to hire the guy that was at EA and then Unity. That's the thing. I think there was a person who came in who worked on Xbox, worked on Microsoft Xbox stuff, and they're like, I believe they were heard in a meeting saying, the consumer is in the way of us getting their money. So how do we get them out of the way and get their money? And that was a person who was in charge of D&D for a bit. So that's where we're at. Because you both spent the same amount of money. Because our opinions are just as loud. Right? It's, yeah, it's hard to sift the difference between a person who is responding on a survey who just wants a fun thing to happen and wants the dopamine button to be pushed, and a person who's like actively looking into the health of the game and whether or not that's good. Also, you have the player versus DM thing. You have a lot of players who have very, very loud opinions, who have never once DM'd the game and don't realize their opinion would be awful for the game. Right? I'm good. Started VTubing. Oh, congratulations. Feels very good since I'm very camera shy. You feeling good about it? You got like a good repertoire going on? Rapport, that's the word. Congratulations. I wish you the best. A nice bits badge, Yo-Yo. Love that bitch bear.
The Circle of the Sea in the Druid. We have the College of Dance in the Bard, and the Path of the World Tree in the Barbarian. But again, just as the Archfey Patron Warlock has been so redesigned that it's essentially a new subclass, there are other subclasses like that as well. The Warrior of the Elements in the Monk has been so heavily reimagined. It's essentially a brand new subclass.
I would hope so. The Way of the Four Elements Monk was really bad, like really bad. So I would hope they would redesign that.
Beastmaster in the Ranger, essentially a brand new subclass. And
another word, badges for bits. Yeah, I set up a whole thing for the bits badge. I need to do subscriber stuff. I have a whole list. I'm basically, I have like a nice list of stuff I'm gonna have to send to Ruby now. I actually have enough to justify calling her up and seeing if she'd be willing to do some more art stuff. So, yeah, we're probably gonna be doing some subscriber badges here. But yeah, we got some bits badges.
When we do videos on individual classes, we can dig deeper in other subclasses like them that are essentially brand new. And then we have other subclasses that are going to feel very familiar to people while at the same time having brand new options inside.
And like you said, oh, there's the bitty, there's the little bitty. Thank you, Cinery. Also, what you said was also true, Cinery. We both spend the same amount of money. So therefore, they're going to just design the game that is appealing to the most people, not necessarily what makes the game good, right? It's like, hey, people would like more knobs to turn. They would like a little more complexity, but a lot of people just wanted to play a beer and pretzels game, which, okay, I understand. Now you got that bronze. Wait, why do you have bronze? Oh, it's because you're the bits leader 3? I see.
And again, remember that like Weapon Mastery has left no class that uses Weapon Mastery untouched. Like, that has changed the game.
Yes.
If you're a paladin, if you're a ranger, a barbarian, a rogue, a fighter, the game is different now.
Absolutely. Every single class that is weapon focused, your play experience is going to be different now and more fun and more tactically interesting because of Weapon Mastery.
I suppose that is technically true, but the amount is I'm going to argue is going to be insignificant. I'm going to say that we're going to be complaining about the same problems a month after this player's handbook comes out. I'm going to say, I'm hazarding a guess that just adding you have advantage on this attack is not going to make you swing the sword 2 times in your turn and that's your action any more interesting. Would it not be feasible to have a D&D Life for Casuals? Good point, Yo-Yo. The thing is, they actually did try that. Not in this edition, but in an earlier edition. They had, I believe it was in 4th edition, they had like D&D Essentials. It was like 2nd edition, wasn't it? It was early. They had like the beginner stuff and advanced D&D. Right, like they had the beginner stuff and the advanced stuff, and that ended up just splitting the player base, right? But it's an excellent point because oftentimes it gets brought up that the martial characters are the beginner classes, right? You have the champion fighter who doesn't have a whole lot going on, right? And it's the class you give someone who wants to play the game with you guys, wants to hang out with their friends, but It's the class you give someone who wants to hang out with their friends and play the game but doesn't know anything about the game. And people are like, well, yeah, well, I'd like a more complex fighter. And people are like, well, but I want a simple fighter. I don't want you to take away my simple fighter. And the reality of it is that they think it's a zero-sum game when in reality it's not. They think that if we add some complexity to it, that we're going to lose the simplistic nature of that, and that is just simply not the case. And the funny part is we already have baby's first class. We don't need to make the main official classes baby's first class. We don't need to do that because we have the warrior, expert, and mage, which are sidekick classes in Tasha's. They're meant to be stat block like level classes, like classes that you slap on to like an NPC or a monster that you're palling around with. They're simple, they're basic. Use those. They work. They work great. Use those. But this fallacy, this ridiculousness that we need to make like at least 4 out of the 10, 12, however many official classes, baby's first class with no customizability knobs is farcical. It's dumb. Kevin Feige on screen? Why?
Weapon Mastery is so juicy that through feats, we've also made it so that even if you're a member of a class who doesn't get it, you can take a feat to dip your toe into the Weapon Mastery pool.
Unless that is a half feat, I severely doubt anyone is going to take that feat. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't think anyone is going to take that feat. It's like taking the fighting initiate feat. It is not worth your time.
Just as we've always had a feat that allows non-spellcasters, the magic initiate feat, to get a little bit of that spellcast.
If you think being able to cast magic is at all even comparable to this
sting flavor.
I feel like the feats have also focused more on that wish fulfillment of there's like the Skulker feat, and that has changed, where you really feel like, okay, now I can like attack in combat and not necessarily reveal myself. There's new features that make you feel like this feat, how I feel it should play, is playing that way now.
And there are way more feats.
There are a lot of feats.
But this book has 75 feats in it.
Yeah.
Which I believe, when all accounted for, is nothing we haven't seen. It's all the UA stuff. Unless they're removing the epic boons, in which case we might get some new stuff.
And it includes not only a...
Oh, you can kind of see them over there. Oh yeah, no, there's the boons. No, you can see boons right over there. Oops. Get out of here. Boon, 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 boon. So in the Dungeon Master's Guide, they had the epic boons. They were like the 20th level boon feature, where it's like, hey, you're a cool, awesome level 20 character. You can give these to your players as rewards. The epic boon of you can cast a 9th level spell again, stuff like that. They also made the ability score increase its own feat, right? Whatever. But that sort of thing. So we're nothing new.
Suite of feats that are for first level characters that they get through their backgrounds. But we also now have epic boon feats that unlock for you when you reach level 19. And then between those epic feats and your what are called origin feats,
again, though, who's getting to level 19, right?
That you get at first level. You have many of the feats that were available to you before in the 2014 Player's Handbook, along with a number of new feats, some of which have migrated into the Player's Handbook from Tasha's Cauldron, and then have been enhanced in a variety of ways. We also have some things in the game that previously existed inside class features. So a great example of this are the fighting styles.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That shared tech has now migrated out of the classes into the feat system. And in addition to that, now in that category, for example, in the fighting style category, there are also now more options than there were.
Okay, so they're just taking fighting styles and making them feats, even though there was already a feat to get fighting styles. Now they're just, instead of saying pick a fighting style, now it's just, here they are. So this is really just, this is an editing change. This is not really a big deal.
In 2014.
All of this was done in consultation with the community through Unearthed Arcana articles. Those articles helped inform us about how far could we go with the design. You know, how far was too far, how far was just right. And a lot of time and energy was spent by Jeremy and others poring over the information that the community was giving us, the feedback that they were giving us on the subclasses, on the feats. I think that there were times when we even, I think, pushed even farther than the fans really wanted to go, but they helped rein us in a little bit.
I really don't think that's the case, sir.
What came out the other end, I think, is going to just surprise and delight people. And for people who have been invested in UA and paying very close attention to what's going on, they're still going to be surprised because some of the feedback they gave us led us down interesting, fun paths. And but they're also going to see, oh, these guys actually, they took the feedback that I gave them and they made it better. And this is going to.
They threw my feedback in the trash. I don't know. I wanted a good game. I'm not seeing it. No, it's fine.
So amp up my game.
And those shifts that we made based on the invaluable feedback that the community provided are really going to result in that surprise you're talking about, Chris. Like, for example, in the Unearthed Arcana process, we tried several different approaches to inspiration and how.
Did it get really bright all of a sudden? Wait. Yeah, what the fuck? Someone turn on a light. Like one of those rotisserie chicken lamps. Gotta get the other side.
Like, for example, in the Unearthed Arcana process, we tried several different approaches to inspiration and how that rule works. Well, the version that's in the player's handbook never appeared in any of the Unearthed Arcana articles, but it was inspired by feedback that we received, because and it is now called heroic inspiration. Right. Rather than dealing with advantage, which is what inspiration did in 2014, we realized this rule needs to play better with the rest of the game.
It lets you
reroll. And the game is already chock full of ways to get advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so the final version of it is now a reroll.
Which is how literally everyone uses it. It's how I use it. Shocking no one. So yeah, this was one of the early changes they did. I was like, hey, no, this is how people play the game, so we want to incentivize that. For another example, Guidance is a cantrip. It's a level 0 spell that spellcasters can do, in which normally it's an action, right? And you touch someone on the shoulder, preferably. Can be anywhere. Right? And you give them a d4 that they can add to, I believe it's a d4, they add to their next ability check they make with like a minute, I think, or maybe 10 minutes. But the thing is, that's very obvious because it's a spell. It has like verbal somatic components, so it's just like, I'm casting a spell, Guidance. And since that's like just a very obvious thing to go about, right? That's a very like obvious thing. If someone's doing a check, it's like, hey, can I cast Guidance on him while he's doing this thing? It's like, well, it's a social roll. He's making a persuasion check. How are you going to justify, I'm casting a spell, Guidance on him? How are you going to do that, right? So they've decided to, I think they tried to change Guidance so it's a reaction spell, right? And it's like not obvious or something. So you could just kind of like, boom, do it. Instead of as an action, you can react to someone doing it and put it out there. That was the idea. So they're trying to change things so that it's more in line with how people play the game or want to play the game, rather than limiting them, saying like, no, you need to play the game our way. They're trying to make the game for people to like, and I can appreciate that. I want them to do more of that.
So not advantage, but is a reroll that the player can apply to any roll, not just d20 rolls. Because what we realized is we also wanted you to be happy you have this, even when, let's say, you're rolling the amount of hit points you restore to somebody with a healing spell, or you're rolling damage, or the DM has you randomly roll a die for some mysterious reason, like DMs sometimes do.
So here, like also the issue with rolling, when you like do this and give yourself advantage, is you'll know which die you were going to roll, which was going to be the normal die. So you could run into a situation where it's like, I'll grant myself advantage. I'll roll 2 dice, and the first die is a 20, and the second die, which is the dice I gave myself advantage to have, is like a 6. So there was no reason for me to add advantage to that. The first one was going to like stellarly succeed, and I wasted that, so that doesn't feel good. Right? That sort of situation. So being I fucked up the first roll and now I can re-roll and potentially succeed feels good. It gets rid of the bad feeling situation that you arbitrarily would have had in the game. It's good design. It's better to do it this way. Do you sometimes seriously force your players to roll some dice? Yes, all the time. I do like, hey, could you roll, like sometimes when I can't decide who to smack in combat, I'll be like, hey, can you guys roll d20s? Whoever has the lowest is getting hit. Honestly, yeah. But sometimes it's random stuff. Sometimes it's like, hey, who is this effect applying to? Hey, can you roll this luck thing? Hey, can you roll to see if this NPC notices you? Like I will sometimes just have them roll things and not tell them why. Then there's also the mysterious DM trick that they don't teach you in school, which is sometimes you just roll the die. You don't have a reason for it. It's usually when the players are talking a lot, you just... Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, no, please go on. Yeah, please continue. Oh, natural one. That's interesting. Classic.
We want players to have this little ace in their pocket of, all right, I always know.
All right. We can scoot ahead. Creating the alt covers. The alt covers, great art. They look stellar. How to use the new PHP, PNG, Dungeon Master's Guide, Bastions. I'm not going to look into the Bastions. Basically, Bastions, I think they've said that they're moving them to the DMG. It's a new mechanic where basically they're filling out how players can make bases. Make like a home base and have a home base system. A home base system, which honestly is super cool, and I'm glad they're doing it. The only complaint was that it was in the player's handbook. They literally put the Bastion system, the build a base in this world system, player facing, which on one hand, I like the idea of like, okay, they can see the options and what to work for and that sort of idea. But on the other hand, they attached it to like levels. Like at level 5, these players just get a bastion. They just get a house. That was a problem. So hopefully it's not attached to a level. Hopefully it's just, hey, here's information for the DM for letting players have a house and stuff. Hopefully it's like that. There's more stuff we could look at, but I think that's pretty much all I wanted to look into for now. We're going to get like the Barbarian tomorrow, I think, and then I think the Ranger comes later. But we're going to get more class stuff eventually as we go on. It'll be interesting to look at. Those changes, by the way, those class changes, those dramatic class changes are one of the reasons why in my 2024 rules document thing, I decided, you guys didn't get to see this, but originally I had a bunch of changes and edits to the official classes, right? Like I had like small edits, like the barbarian, the wild totem barbarian, and this particular level and this feature, you change this number to this, and that, like very small minor changes everywhere. I opted to, instead of having that, I changed it to, hey, you can use whatever's official or you can use Laser Llama's stuff.
Bafanada.
So I made it simpler because they're going to be completely updating things and it's going to invalidate all that. So I was like, whatever, let's make it simple. Here's the official one you can use, or here's the good one you can use. So that's what I went with. Okay. Yeah. Wow, 2 hours in. There you go. Real quick, I'm gonna get Elden Ring started, and we can get up and stretch. I can run another 3-minute ad to get it out of the way. Yeah, and then we'll get Elden Ring going. So I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself.
Weird, Rich. Should be one more minute, guys. In fact, boom. How you doing? Hey, it works. Can you hear it? The game audio is not attached. Let me hold on. It might be display capture. Hold on. That's odd. Yeah, it's display capture, okay. Don't look! Don't look! Here we go. Game capture, Elden Ring, game audio, properties, Elden Ring. Here we go. Surprised you can play the Donkey Kong Country music without getting DMCA'd. It's a video game music. It's video games. It's video games. It's a video game. Didn't actually turn it on, weirdly. There we go. Yeah, generally you can get away with like most video game music, as far as I can tell. All right, hey guys. All right, here is Gregory Griswold. He's looking very, very serious right now. We made some decisions. We are here. Oh yeah, we did that whole thing. Now we have to go back, don't we? Yeah. So, there's a lot going on today. So we could go to the mountaintops of the Giant, but I think we want to also do Ronnie's stuff. We didn't finish Ronnie's quest line, did we? No, we didn't even go up here, did we? Ronnie's chamber? No, we did. Hold on. Let's go to Ronnie's chamber real quick. She wanted us to do something. Didn't we talk to her? Where did we leave off the Ronnie quest line? Where am I? She's fucking gone. Yeah, didn't we do the thing? Hold on, didn't we do that? Where's the Kinslayer blade? We did that, didn't we? I vaguely remember it. Oh yeah, no, curse mark carved into Lunar Princess Ronnie's. We got that. We gave her the, I think we gave her the Kinslayer thing. How do you continue her quest? You got this bell bearing. Where am I in this quest line? Here, let's go back down. Maybe EG knows what's up. Donkey Kong. What was that? Come on, Frankie. Cranky. Take it to the fridge. There we go. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah. Let's see.
Magic.
No magic here. Just a whittle guy. Just a whittle guy. Let me pick this up.
Go fuck yourself.
Got it. All right. What about what was his name? The rapist.
They will utilize their crew's weapons. They will utilize their crew's weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers. They will exploit their most mysterious powers.
I have no idea. My most mysterious of powers. The what? You heard me. This game gets dark, guys. You guys, this game gets dark, guys. There are not good people. There are very, very bad, no good, terrible people in this game. He's dead. Oh. Oh wait, no, he's not dead. He's been made into a puppet. Huh. Wait, is this place open? Hold on. We really didn't do Ronnie's questline. We kind of skipped ahead. We kind of skipped around. But I did do the Finger Slayer thing, didn't I? Like, I vaguely remember we went down, we got the blade. Because I remember, like, we were talking, I vaguely remember talking to Dare in the chat. Death's all wonky. Yeah, Death's pretty wonky here. It's mostly for the Tarnished, though. Yeah, it's open. Wait, no, that's Ronnie's Rise. Never mind. Yeah, I went the completely wrong lane, like a doofus. Like a doofus. I was goonsing. Where are my goons? Chat, where are my goons? Hey boss, it's me, you goon. You see that Germa played Fallen Aces? Should I play Fallen Aces? I played the demo. And it seemed fun. I don't know if you guys would watch it though. It is open. It is. Rena's Rise. This is open now. In the jaws, always Mr. Tux. Oh no. There's an item over here. In the box. Oh no. Put it on. There we go. I got the big hat. Take that shit off. Where's this gonna take me? Welcome to Detroit. Well, I'll be damned, it's Detroit. Ainsel River, Maine.
Take him to Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! No!
I got the mini Ronnie. The miniature Ronnie. Doll resembling Ronnie the Witch. A doll resembling Ronnie the Witch. From head to toe, every detail is perfect. This unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. It's a bit unfortunate we were talking about the jar. Sparks. Good to see ya. Welcome in. We literally just started up Elden Ring. We've been talking about D&D. Been watching a D&D video for like 2 hours. How you been? Talking about the new player's handbook. I'm gonna talk to the little doll. The little doll does not talk back. Weird. I'm gonna talk to the little doll again. I was playing D&D on Sunday. Nice! How was it? Not the jar? Yes, the jar. 3rd time's the charm.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we?
She's in the
or
doll.
Is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
We had a chill day of festival games, won a few prizes. Nice! That's always fun. I did a sort of thing like that for my players. I forget what it was called, but effectively it was a celebration where this like strange old white bearded fellow would show up in the middle of town and he would grant everyone like a boon. But you'd have to like, you had to like do like a clap dance with him, and then when you did that he would give you like a small magical boon. So they had like a whole festival around it. It was really cool. But that sounds fun. Yeah, did you catch any greased pigs? What's your favorite thing that you won? Did your DM have any cool, like specific fun games for you to play that you could recall? Aha! Rough guy. Really, really rough guy. Really buff guy. Sort of chuffed guy.
Firmly grasp it!
Firmly grasp it, you son of a... Oh, I got those shiny eyes. You did catch a grease pig. Awesome. Good call, Cinery. Playing a ranger elf with a background of a merchant. Ooh, that's pleasant. That's fun. Oh. Gravity bug. Throws rocks. We've got a gravity bug infestation, boys. Yoink. Darn gravity bugs. Okay, hold on, I need, wait, yeah, you'll do. All right, come and get it, dick lips, let's go. You and me. That looks nice with a sword on the back like that. You cast animal friendship and the pig all but jumped into your arms. Oh, you're so clever. That's cute. Emergency hug. I'm picturing like Waddles from Gravity Falls. And bring it. He's throwing rocks at me. Chat, please help. Oh! Lasagna is in the oven. Lasagna is in the oven. I repeat, lasagna is in the oven. The whole 9-poundy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Roll! Is it 9? Is he 9 pounds? By God, how'd you guess that? I think these are death blight plants. Oh no, they're frenzy plants. Okay. Gotcha. They're lunacy plants. They're crazy go nuts plants. Well, that worked out nicely. Ah! Aha! Gravity Falls was a decade ago. It was! I never actually, like, put the time in to watch it. I was a Steven Universe guy, but I should have watched Gravity Falls. I should probably go back and watch it. Especially the one that just smashes your health if it fills up. Yeah, you lose a percentage of your health, and your character also goes, ah, as their eyes explode with fire, and they go crazy. But it doesn't kill you instantly. That's Death Blight. Death Blight kills you instantly. It makes a bunch of plants grow out of you. Alright, big old buff lad, really, really rough lad. Oh boy. You know what? Oh, that's rad. Yeah. There we go. The one in Sekiro? Yeah, if the old men, not the old men, the like, what are they called? The fountain guys suck out your youth, you turn old, and then they run over to you and they kill you instantly. You gotta be careful, he can just explode on me. And that would be very bad. I also die when I see old men. It's a very weird proclivity. There we go. Oh, he doesn't blow up like his buddies. That's weird. How I'm playing her is that when she was younger, her family would travel a lot to sell things, but would leave her home or only take her to her people's capital, and she didn't go to see much outside of her elven home. They'd come back with these stories of beautiful landscapes, fun encounters with friendly humans and other races. So now that she is out adventuring on her own, she's curious about everything, seemingly finding wonder in everything. Oh, she has wanderlust. Nice. I have a character that I'm going to try and play as that as well in a similar capacity. He's like a sea elf, right? And has a desire. Basically, he's like he's a problem child, right? He like was a noble descent, but is a problem child. Like didn't want any of that, and so wanted to get outside of the elven cities, the sea elven cities, and wanted to see everything, but didn't want to. Basically, a shirt is a foreign idea to him. It's a very fun concept to run with. And I'm sure the DM loves that, because you literally just want to engage with everything around you, right? Great character, good job. He's Elven Fabio, kinda. No, not the nips! The nips stay free. Oh god, they're rolling! They're rolling! Okay, we're doing good. Ow! Oh. Oh, time to drink. My melons were meant to be free! Oh boy. Alright, let's make a bad decision. You guys ready for this? Oh boy. Alright, go get him, my friend. Me. My only friend in the world. Me. Okay, he's shooting through a wall. Good. We're dealing with this. We're doing good. Oh. Good job, me. Oh, he's tanking it. He's tanking it. Good job. He's going for the bow. Get the fuck down here. Get the fuck down here. Oh! Ow. I right, you big, dumb, weird alien bug creature. That'll learn you. You can jiggle if you want to. I can leave mine behind because my boobs don't bounce. And if they don't bounce, then no boobs. I want to break free. Trying to play her as if she is less naive version of Rapunzel from Tangled. Like she knows not everyone will be nice, but she tries to let them show her with her words or actions before she makes her opinions on them. But she loves to help people. I love that kind of character. I love to play that kind of character. It's very like the gracious optimist. The one who sees the best in people and wants to believe. Love that. Love that character. When we get around to Baldur's Gate 3, that's basically what Rodrin is. Right? That's kind of the character I'll be playing. Right? Think Clark Kent. Right? Think Superman. Alright, we got bugs. If, by the way, anyone has like a bug fear, we're gonna be fighting giant ants, so brace yourself. They're hairy. Things are gonna get hairy. Ew. Ew. There we go. No big deal. Oh, some of them have wings. Here, maybe I can pull one, not the other. Oh, he's kind of fragile. We can hit him. Oh, there's the shield one. Yeah, gotta be careful with the shield one. He is a problem. Yeah, shield guy, he hits like a truck, so he might just kill me outright. Get around the back, but he's very good at turning. Okay, good. Like, he might have legitimately one-shot me if I was not careful. He hits that hard. Also, buddies. Buddies. Okay, yeah, we got options. There's the other path. And one time my DM made me roll to resist trying to pick up an obviously trapped gemstone. It was great. Nice. Nice. Can you resist your temptation? You want this? I can't get that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything back here. Nope. Alright, we're safe. Kinda safe. I want that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Gotta get it's in this chest. Ah, yes, the wing of Estelle. The wing of Adele. I want to hop down now. Like a nice little scimitar will show off in a second here. Ah! Oh boy. Woo! Ow! How'd that hit me? That did a lot of damage. Ow. That's weird. I call shenanigans. This is bad. Dodge! 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 Count it. Is my favorite hero Superman? Yes, my favorite hero is Superman. Did it say they were following? It didn't say who was following, right? It just said thanks for following over there, right? I didn't see it. It doesn't play a sound when the following thing happens. Not to call you out. I'm not like calling you out and trying to acknowledge it. It's literally supposed to be like subtle. I just implemented it today though, so I wanted to make sure it worked. But thank you for following. Your favorite superhero is Superman? Mine too. I love Superman. I freaking love Superman. Like every time I try to describe why I love Superman so much, I actually get a bit teary-eyed. Legitimately. Like I start to tear up because of how much I love Superman. Let me show you Estelle here. Here we go. We have Estelle. I don't have the intelligence for it, but it's like a little butterfly wing, or like a little wing. It has like that nice little sound effect. And this is the heavy attack. It costs you nothing, and it's a shockwave. Pretty cool. And then that's the special move. I don't have the stats for it, but when you do it, like some mist comes out and like an arc and then explodes. So pretty cool. Hi, Hiram. I understand you're lurking. Superman is overpowered until magic comes to play. Superman is so cool because like the best stories have nothing to do with him physically punching the thing to death. It's complicated. All right, let's see. I need to get down, but that would assuredly kill me. Oh, let's see if there's a better way down. And whenever I think about, like, what would Superman do? I'm Superman, Veo is Green Arrow, and other sister is Batman. There's a third. That you gotta watch out for the third sister. It's like the second Swallow. You gotta watch out for that. Sneezing Q Galaxy. Well, yeah, it's like you hit him with the sneezing powder, and then it explodes, and the brain explodes with it. Boop boop. Oh, there's a merchant in here too. Neat. Now we get the map. This wasn't a thing before. We couldn't look at the map before.
Is someone there?
This is a terrible place to open up shop.
Well, how long has it been?
Out of these, we just want the books, right? Like this gives the boluses for healing, status elements, and this is acid. So if we want to perfume a guy with acid, so I'm gonna grab these and this, and I think this is yeah, this reverses like sins. We should grab that just in case for like the DLC. We probably won't need it. I feel like Superman has a uniquely odd dynamic with both humanity and his foes, with his powers making it difficult to write good content about him. Yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. He is very difficult to write correctly. But when you do, beautiful. Some of the best Superman stories, there is an amazing Superman story where he's sitting at the galactic, was it the equivalent of the galactic DMV? And he has to like go there and do a thing, but he has to wait there. And the entire story is him sitting there, waiting, thinking about what kind of bullshit could be happening on Earth right now. What kind of danger are Jimmy getting into? What kind of damage is Lois getting into? Like what danger is Lois getting into? Right? And I think it happens, I think it's like portrayed in the form of those various like old-timey comic covers where it's like Superman or like Lex has unleashed 100 radioactive gorillas, you know, like that stuff, right? And he's just sitting there wondering, I can't be back there in time. I have to do this. If something happens, he's worrying himself to death over this. Right? He's worrying himself to death over this. And it is such a good microcosm of what makes a good Superman story. It's when he can't, like, he is safe. He is fine. Superman is most likely going to be fine, but not everyone else is. Superman fails when people die. That is when he fails. It's not when Superman is beaten, it's when people die. You can never beat, it's like, oh, you can never beat Goku. Yeah, okay, but if the entire planet blows up, I think he lost. Right? Like, that's the point. Oh. Booms! Oh, that's a lot of Claymen. Holy shit. Bolus! Oh, God. He got a bowl of. Ow. Clear him out. Let's make clip a few more. Yeah! Big money. Let's go gambling. Except I win. Oh, okay, so does anyone know Chainsaw Man stuff? There's a character in Chainsaw Man who's like a devil, a demon. I think they're a devil, and they've like basically rigged it up so if they take any damage, some random person in Japan takes the damage instead, and they're like pitting them up against Goku. And like, oh yeah, well Goku would just fight. Goku couldn't do anything because he would just be hurting other people, right? And he wouldn't want to do that. And then someone literally drew a response comic to it, and it's the character getting beaten up. It's like, what are you doing? Don't you know you're hurting other people? And it cuts to Goku just saying, Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls. Like, ah, shit. Fuck, because apparently they actually did that. Piccolo did that. Apparently in the manga, Piccolo is like, he's talking to Super Boo. He's like, okay, I need to stall him while the kids do the fusion dance. Boo, you can't kill us all right now. Like, you can't fight this Ultimate Warrior character right now. You need to kill all humanity first. And then Boo proceeds to kill all of humanity in like a single attack. He's like, yeah, you're right. Like, oh shit. Well, honestly, I didn't think I'd get this far. The night between him and Connor is cool to watch in the versions I've visited. Connor, that's Superboy, right? In the fucking what was it called? It was the animated one recently. Connor was a Superman clone. Young Justice, which was unfairly treated significantly and was really fun. Where I got the whelmed thing from. Who the hell am I? Who the hell did I hit? Oh yeah, I got all. Yeah, this is what I did. Yeah, I defeated all the Claymen. What's I following, dude? What were they doing, just hanging out over here? Oh, I see. Thanks, guys. Yeah, these Claymen are much weaker than the other ones. They die in like one hit. Odd. Oh, and there's a path in here, I think. I was wrong. I was wrong significantly.
Sinery_labs_you give us a tier 1 subscription to T-Bird 1,992.
Thank you, Sinery. It's very kind of you. T-Bird, enjoy that. Enjoy the no advertisements. You'll be able to avoid this ad in 50 minutes. And you can enjoy your duck-based emotes as well. Young Justice also appears in Titans, a live-action show. How was that? Was like, is any live-action DC property like really good? Would you guys say? Because for the longest time, Marvel had really good live-action stuff, and DC had amazing animated stuff. And I don't know if that's really changed much. I haven't seen anything on the Marvel front. Felt like it got better as time went on. We're seeing like a pushback on a lot of superhero stuff now. People are getting burnt out on superhero content, which is understandable. It's really funny to think about this. Someone pointed this out to me. And it's really funny to think about how the two most popular superheroes basically have the exact same, like, personality. Do you guys know who I'm thinking of? The two most popular superheroes have, like, the same personality. You think even before Endgame there was a little more? No, I think you're right. There was a lot going on with superhero stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm just clearing this place out. We totally don't need to do this, but... Batman and Iron Man? Not quite, Sparks. Point for point, what's a superhero? Point for point, Spider-Man is the most popular superhero. The best. Like, the most. Holy shit. There we go. Like, far and away, no other property even comes close to Spider-Man. Spider-Man and Superman. They basically have the same, like, guilt, complex, and, like, the same, like, outlook. Weirdly similar personalities, right? And two completely different properties. You have a Marvel character and you have a DC character. And it's like, yeah, those are the two. It's funny, the longest time we would get, like, subversions of that, and it's like, let me see here. The two most popular superheroes have the same personality. Let's write them so that they don't have that personality and see where it gets us. Both are in New York City, right? Spider-Man's in New York City, I believe, and Superman's in Metropolis, which is functionally New York City, but, like, retro-futuristic, depending. Yes. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, look at see. Berry Mama coming in clutch with the snackage. We got a hard-boiled egg, we got some raviolis, and we got a crunch bar and some rich crackers. Maybe like the small version. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Clark Kal-El Superman acts very different from Peter Parker Spider-Man, but, like, in terms of their outlook on being a superhero, when you see them go into superhero mode, it's like, okay, wait a minute, no, I'm basically watching the same person. Batman plays very differently when he's a superhero, right? All the superheroes act very differently when they go into superhero mode. When you see Superman and Spider-Man go into superhero mode, it's like watching a mirror. It's like there's a mirror in the middle and you're seeing two people do the exact same thing. Yeah, Batman is Gotham City, yeah. Gotham City is in New Jersey. Well, there you go. Let's see, what's this? I can't mess. Oh, wait, hold on. Lever. There we go. I'm gonna eat this hard-boiled egg. Cheers. We might have to come back down this elevator. Just seeing where it goes. Yeah, before I set that off, I think I should go back. Yeah. Where am I? Just a merchant. Remain. Let's go here, and we're gonna take. We took a right or left, and we need to take a right. I want to make sure. Is this game worth the hype it's got? Percy, yes. This game is really good. If you like Souls games, if you do not like Souls games, if you played Dark Souls, if you played Dark Souls 3, if you played Demon Souls, right? If you played Bloodborne and you're like, this sucks and I hate it, then no, this game would not be worth it because it is very much those games. But if you like those games in any capacity, yeah, it's a bloody massive game that is going to get like 40% bigger in a couple days here. So yeah, absolutely. Is that an item just there? No, it's you. Okay. I wanted to run in here real quick and get to that different area. Holy Palace. I don't think we ever get an explanation as to who this guy is. So what's up with that ceiling? It's weird lighting on that. Yeah, like this weird old guy. Maybe we do, but I never figured it out. Okay, so we gotta fight a couple more ants, but we can just run past the rest of them. I don't know how you missed. It's funny to go from being like a shield dude to being a big, heavy sword guy, and I'm like, I haven't had to block in a minute. I haven't had to block in a cool minute. Alright, so we'll go this way. In fact, I think this might be taking us exactly to the place. No? Maybe. Never mind. Alright, here we go. Noxtella, the Eternal City. Welcome to Rapture. How's that for a fucking desktop background? Me included. I'm hot. Let's go. I'm so hot. Just look at me. Alright, we're gonna fight some ant riders. Calling all spider riders. It tickles me so fucking much. I'm a kid with the new joke book. I'm a kid with one of those fucking cans of snakes that says peanuts on it. Salted nuts. You guys want to try some of my salted nuts? Oh yeah, sure. And I run out of the room like young Sheldon. I like how when young Sheldon was ending, all the advertisements made it seem like they were going to kill young Sheldon. They're gonna just, he's over. He's ending. His time is nigh. I never did get to use this sword when I was doing my other playthrough, and by God, does this thing hit like a freight train. Coming in hot, coming in for the kill! Oh no. I'm just gonna sit back here, do nothing. Sugar! You can't escape me! Ant Knights are very good, very denied. Ow. Pretty good, see? As long as I'm around, or as long as I'm around, you'll only be second best. Lightning slimes, we'll deal with them later. For now, we will ascend the steps. It's very nice, Rich, thank you. It doesn't show up well over here. You kind of get it. It's more like D's 2. Yeah, doesn't work great over here. Maybe I need to adjust the width on that. I can see it on my screen, though. I got the joke. And that's all that matters. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, Mr. Squidward! Yeah, backdash out of here, nerd. We can see it in the Twitch chat. Yeah, you can see it over there. You can't see it up here. Sorry, YouTube. You want to experience the jokes at their highest quality, you gotta watch the stream live. I stream live Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, like 6 p.m. Pacific time. Why don't you hop in and say hi? You just have to hang out. Don't have to hang out, but I'd appreciate it. You can see me kick this guy's butt live! Live butts! This thing trades like nobody's business. Cause you heal. Oh, I can open this. It's lit, and I should know that. It kind of has a lighting effect on it. Ah, the ant's skull plate. Very heavy, but it's a big ant shield. Kill. If only it did as much damage. I'd be unstoppable. All right. Thing over there? Not particularly, no. Whoa, we got some slowdown. I'm gonna hit him with the bazinga. Oh, I only got one. That's weird. So these guys have a really fun effect. You see they explode with lightning when they die? Dominoes. I cast chain lightning, bitch. Very nice. That's a secret tool we'll use for later. Oh boy. I can't wait to eviscerate these poor bastards. Taste my eternal fire! Oh god. They got the phalanx shield on them. Yeah, these aren't lightning dudes, so they just kind of die. I love that, by the way. When I swing like this, the sword actually goes from right to left, which means that like I could reach around the guy like that. A lot of games will just like put a hitbox in front of me, and it's like, oh, you hit the guy, and the first thing it hits is the shield, so it doesn't work. But this is like literally, no, the sword is going from right to left, so you can like whip around him. That feels good. Always been very happy that Souls games work in that capacity. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. I believe that lets me get Ghost Glovewort. Just like buy that shit. Yeah, 4, 5, and 6, so we can upgrade our summons consistently. I mean, we're only really using the me. We're saving Jimbly. Jimbly's just in our back pocket just in case. Not this time, buckaroo. You got it. Chad, you got it. But you got it, though. Got it? Got it? Good. Get it? Got it? Good. Grounded. Got it? We got a lot of the runes. We should probably use those to level up. I've got the beast in my sights. The ball. How fare you, giant ball? On this day, you will be felled by the great Gregory Griswold III. Taste my violent blade, you heathen. Well, you son of a bitch, I didn't expect that. I'm freaking goated. Rinsed up, they might say. Holy cow! I expected to be flattened like a pancake, but... Damn! Somebody clip that. I'm done, you're fine. legitimately, I was gonna like, I'm gonna do this cool attack, and he's gonna hit me before I fit. Holy shit! I hit him before he hit me. This is I didn't think I'd get this far. Oh, I'm actually jacked. I'm unstoppable. Give me that health back. Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets. Okay. Oh, there's a thing down there. Oh, right. Oh, I think we're over the... Yeah. It's the overhang where the slime fell down on us. In these games, I always picture after you log off, the characters of the game get together in the virtual world for coffee and complain about the player. That guy, he just won't quit. He just won't quit. Let me guess, did he throw a bunch of lightning at you? He threw a bunch of lightning at me. The nerve of some people. I mean, I was trying to cut his head off, but, you know, there's no reason to be rude. Actually Jacked was my nickname in high school. That's interesting, Yo-Yo. Was that during your gym phase? Were you a gym nut? Gym rat? Like Wreck-It Ralph? Wow, thanks, Satan. Just because you're a bad guy does not mean you are a bad guy. Weird that Zang even... the ball. This is such a fun room. Because you're like, oh, hey, cool. You've betrayed me. The ball actually hurts you. I just rolled that perfectly. And if you hit it, it gets stunned constantly. Like, say if it rolls at you, it's like, ah! That did more than I was expecting. Right, it literally almost killed me. Holy shit. Oh, so the Great Ghost Glove Wart lets you like level up one of your summons to like level 10, like its maximum level, so that's great. That'll get our Mimic tier up. Dies to gameplay demo. I almost just like failed E3 here, guys. Very embarrassing. I love you, Zangief, and I love you, Zangief, alt skin number 7. Now do we do the ceremonial tongue wrestle? I forget how that bit goes, but it's really good. I think YouTube just recommends us the same video, Sinner. The dot is what kills me. And then just cuts to it. Them just gratuitously making out. So I first heard that song watching an AMV of Critical Role, Vox Machina Critical Role, about Percy. And honestly,
go fuck yourself.
Yeah, honestly, the song has never been as good since, like, just hearing it normally, never as good unless I'm watching that music video. It's a good music video. I like it. It works really well. It got me to watch the actual animated. I mean, I wanted to watch the animated series, but it really, like, you know what? I think it's time I watched it now because I saw that. I was like, this is good. Yeah, you see, like, the reason I watched, like, the reason I got into Steven Universe was because I saw Stronger Than You. I saw the music video. I saw the scene for Stronger Than You. Garnet singing as she's fighting Jasper. It's like, yeah, no, this is great. This is awesome. Music is a very strong... Jeez, man. Somebody get this guy some wipes. A lot of drippage going on. Holy shit. You missed. But how? But you did. Suck. Good rock, nerd. I forgot to watch Fox Monkey because I could never get through the beginning handful of episodes with He Who Shall Not Be Named. Oh, no, I mean like the animated series, but you mean yeah. No, I find the first season of Critical Role kind of difficult to get through for a couple reasons. Obviously, they recommend that you skip to like, what, episode 31 or something? There's a specific episode they recommend you skip to. It might be 24, maybe 31, I forget what it is. But you skip to that, generally, is what they recommend, and then you just start from there. But aside from that, it's just the fact that it starts in the middle. Like, they're already like level, what, like 8 or something, or 12? They're already a much higher level, and they've gone through a whole lot, which is why I find the Mighty Nine so much more compelling, because you actually get to see them from the beginning, right? Like, Vox Machina is great, and obviously every player and the DM are amazing at what they do. They're great. But those particular characters are also wonderful. It's just, it would be nice to have seen them from the beginning,
Go
right?
fuck yourself.
You too, I love you too, Yonder. Good to see you. Are those
Go
the balls
fuck yourself.
from The Incredibles?
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, two? Oh, I love you too.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big love. Are those the balls things from The Incredibles? Yep, they're jammed. They got covered in glue, and now they can't open. Oh, hold on, I got one of these. Okay, those slimes might be a problem. Yep. They are, in fact, the dudes. They hit hard. And are pretty durable, but that attack hits really hard too. Whoa! Oh, that worked out nicely. Holy shit, good job, dude. Ow. Gotcha. Whoa, the whole thing? Fabledom. Fabledom. Oh, Ayo. Ayo? Adios, kid. Damn. I'll take that. The Moon of Noxtella, which I think is just a... Yeah, it's one of these. Increases your memory slots. You already get so many spell slots. That's hardly necessary. Is there anything back here? No. Butterflies? I got some butterflies. The gentle butterflies caressing my body. Let's see. Hello. We're gonna want to swap this talisman out at some point. It's giving us big stat ups. It's literally giving us like a +5 to 3 really useful stats. But it's making our damage, we're taking more damage than we should while we have it, so I'm gonna want to swap it out for something and compensate by upping my stats here shortly. The picture was an antique. Well, no one's gonna be around to oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. The fact that the blood texture goes on the eye is awesome. Holy shit. Got something on your face there. That's called a mustache. I look like a psychopath. And the sword's not helping. It's covered in little arms and viscera. Game's awesome. This game's awesome, dude. Major stat uppies, yeah. Basically, this item is an early, this talisman's an early game item that you're gonna wanna grab. It boosts your, what? It boosts your vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity, yeah. By 5 each, that's literally like 20 points, just up, right? But it increases the damage you take by like 5 or 10% or something. It's a noticeable increase, and eventually when you get to a certain point, the damage you're taking, the bonus damage you're taking, is more than the stats that you're getting from it. So it's like, so I'm gonna want to like pump up those other stats, then get rid of this for something else. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throw. Let's go. You gotta get pink eye. We got pink eye. Pair the sword with Taker's cameo, and you barely need healing flasks anymore. Oh, yeah, having like a talisman. Do we even have the thing that gives us health when we kill things? There's critical hits that restore HP. Do we have anything else? I don't think we do. Hear something? I'm sure it's nothing. But yeah, getting all that extra health back is really nice. Like, being able to trade with this thing has been really nice. Just the amount of health you can get back when fighting multiple enemies, yeah, it's... I can see why people like this weapon. And also it hits like a truck, it just hits really hard. Might be the other Rykard Remembrance item. Oh, okay. It would make sense then if it was. It would make sense. Let's see, we're gonna wanna get in there at some point, but we're also gonna wanna experiment over there. Very silly weapon. Agreed. Like, I knew people loved this thing, but I didn't realize just how flipping good it was. Okay, see, maybe I can get this guy's attention. Okay, it's not gonna be nothing but range attacks since I'm so high up. Alright, come and get me. No? Okay. Oh! Put some points on my acrobatics. That's why they made Mesmer fire, so does it work on him? We're mostly just using it now because it's really cool, but I intend to totally swap around weapons once we get to the DLC. I'll be trying stuff out. Oh, good night, Ridge. Good night, Ridge. Thanks for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I do intend to swap around a bunch of different weapons in the DLC. That's why I want to get our stats up so we can try out everything. That's why I've been like building the way we're building. Like mostly getting my physical stats up, and then now we're pumping faith and arcane and intelligence to reasonable degrees so we can use anything we find. That's unfortunate. Oh! This, however, is very useful. I'll take that. Because I'll get the health back. But yeah, there was an enemy in... Oh, wow. There's an enemy in Demon Souls that functions very similar to these guys. They don't explode with lightning, but they were like the blob that spears you, and the ones that have the armor, they were the ones with shields on. Yeah, it's a nice common enemy that they've had throughout the series. Oh yeah, and it's... Wait, that's a different one. Interesting. That's a giant corpse, but there was another one elsewhere. Maybe that's where we're supposed to go? We've seen the first one. That's how we got the Kinslayer blade. Oh, and every time you kill like groups of enemies, you can restore. That's why you keep the one. That's why you keep the one blue one, because it'll automatically refill by killing groups of enemies. Oh, that should chain. Yeah. Is anyone else excited to watch Dare play Half-Life Alyx on Thursday? I'm like unreasonably excited to see her. Hopefully she really likes that game. Mostly just because I want to share in that, I want her to share in the enjoyment I had. That was legitimately a very fun experience for me. That guy's gonna hold a grudge. Silly keeps dropping vodka bottles too. Oh man, I wasn't even drunk for that, man. I just wanted to hold the vodka. I think it kept hitting the side of the thing it was on. It kept causing it to flip around. Oh geez, hello sir. Ow. This bad. I'm dead! I didn't expect that. You fool, that means I get to eat my ravioli in peace. You've granted me a moment of sustenance, you silly Billy. Down here wasn't. Oh, I never found there. There must have been like I'm pretty sure there's a site of grace over there. I never found it. Silly me. Dude, that's a lot of runes. I better not lose those. Hold on. I have a. Yeah, I got one of these there. That item will be destroyed if I die, but I won't lose my runes. I don't think. Dismantled my kitchen to putty and paint the wall behind it. Cereal for dinner tonight. Oh, hope you enjoy your cereal. I'm so. Oh. Well, congratulations. Good job. You've set things up. Now the real work begins. I feel sympathy though. I feel your pain. You sure you don't want to order out? Maybe get some like tacos or something. Maybe it's too late. It might be too late. Too far out for delivery? Fair. Alright. Thought it was like over. Oh, duh, it's right there. Jeez. Silly me. Just walked right on past it. Now we're just gonna go for it. Just gonna gun it. Yeah, this place is very pretty. They went for like a whole starry night under the ground aesthetic, and before it was like a lot of that dust was like ore that was glittering in the ceiling, but also now you can see it's just kind of floating. Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, bug boy? Eat some of this. Sit the fuck down. Oh, bloody. It's too bloody. Shield your children's eyes. There's too much blood. 10 minutes outside town in the woods and still got to 92 here today. Oh God. Don't tell a European that. I keep making fun of them, and it's an awful situation to be in. But I keep on like 70 degrees is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. Your housing cannot accommodate it, and you guys don't have air conditioning, so like that's rough and understandable, but I'm still making fun of you for it. Like, it's completely understandable. I'm still making fun of you. More tongue-in-cheek than anything. What the hell's over here? Nothing. Death. Death is over there. See? Death. What's in there? Death? Death. Death approaches. I'm just a chandelier. Yeah, we're gonna leave. There's no reason for me to stay around here. Just gonna leave. Nice thrust attack. Really did a whole sweep with it too. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't come in here, please don't come in here, please don't stay. Good. Watch him drop. Block, be ready. They wouldn't be so stupid, would they? They would. Okay, here we go. This is where we had to go for Ronnie's thing. I know a lot of Aussies, I can't complain to them. One of their summers are hotter than, and two, their winter is now. Hot there. It's rough there. Oh,
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins.
So Blythe is the hot Welsh werewolf man who serves Ronnie, and he was literally granted her by the two fingers, which are representatives of the greater will, which is like an eldritch being that controls the Golden Order, basically. And she's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm not gonna follow your rules. And it's like, bleh. So it sent a bunch of shadow monsters after her.
Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Empyrean, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers. Blythe and E.G. both art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Should I add thee to the list? Another one. Kind of heart.
Kind of heart and dumb of ass.
As kind of heart as they.
Ronnie is missing her body. Yes, we found the body too, which is just, it was charred and battered, and yeah, she switched over to a puppet body, and now she's in this little doll here. And who's the guy who lost his spirit? I think that was Godwin? We're talking about the giant mermaid dude who was like killed and turned into the Deathblight creature? Are we listening to a dead person? We're listening to a person who's in a doll right now. She's in a tiny little mini Ronnie doll.
This form hath loosened my tongue.
Yeah.
I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
Yeah, she is right here. Miniature Ronnie. Tiny little girl. Is loud wind sound in the game? There's waterfalls. It's directional, so if I turn it, it should be moving right now. Yeah, there you go. The demigod got moided? Yeah. Basically, Ronnie, in an attempt to, like, mess with the Golden Order's plan, ripped her soul from her body and put it into this puppet and had Godwin killed. I think it's implied she had Godwin killed. The Knight of the Black Knives, I think. They took the Kinslayer blade, that knife that we found, and gave back to her, and they killed him. But this was before the game. Can we brush her hair? No, that's not an option, unfortunately. I wish it was. Not an option. Alright, so I should level up. I might lose these. Hold on. Since we aren't in danger of losing that, let's put this back on. Okay, let's pump our health up a little bit. 1. I'm gonna use all these things. Look at all this. Look at all this. Is there a way to use these things without, like, leaving the menu? Ronnie is the one who implied to order Godwin killed. Yes. It's implied that Ronnie led the Knight of the Black Knives and had all the Black Knife, like, assassins go after Godwin to kill him, I believe. If Agrees is here, I'm pretty sure they know a lot of the lore. They paid much closer attention than I did. There we go. That's like 2 levels, I think. Yeah. Oh, 3. Nice. Alright, there we go. What if I were to drop this? Can I use my sword still? Yes, I can. Alright, so that hurts my stamina and my HP a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. Now we can put a different one on here. We're going to be taking less damage now. But what one do we want to put on? That's a good question. Partners, final chain attacks. I don't know. Maybe more health? That wouldn't hurt. I mean, it's really not that much. Until we find a better one, we'll swap it out. And they were half siblings, right? Yeah, they were. I think they were. Godwin was like the son of. Oh God, yeah. There's a bunch. There's Marika, Radigan, and Munala. Renala was her name, I think. Sorry, Renala. And Radigan basically was married to both of them. He was married to one, then divorced her, and married Marika. And they had kids, right? Yeah. Genealogy is hard, but it's also like I forget who's kid. Oh, great. Basilisks. So yeah, these guys shoot out Death Blight, which if that fills up my meter too much, then I will just die. But it seems like they didn't even hit me, so I'm fine. Put that on. Ratigan from the Great Mouse. Ratigan! Ratigan! Call him a rat, he'd hate that. I love The Great Mouse Detective. I need to watch it again. It's been ages. It's my favorite movie. Oh, goody. Baleful Shadow. This is one of the shadows.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the 2 fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Yeah, when he does that move, it's very easy to punish him. And he loves to do it. Oh, you punk bitch! Okay, here comes. Die. He didn't die! Guys, he didn't die. What will I do? All right, I'll just slash him.
Beautifully formed. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
Really is an unsung Disney
I
creation.
can
Really
finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
I'm picturing her when she's like fading away, like the doll is floating, and she's just like, goodbye. Just a little doll is just, goodbye. You ever see a movie called We're Back? We're Back, a dinosaur story?
Roll back, rock to the dawn of time.
Make sure you don't blow your cool like a volcano. I love love that movie too. I love that movie too. That movie got fucking dark. That movie got scary. Had what's his name? Oh god, what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? From Roseanne. He was the main dinosaur. He was the T-Rex. I'll know it when I see it. Professor Screw Eye was the villain, and he was scary. Literally had a screw as an eye. John Goodman, that's it. It's a very straightforward name. Great name. Oh, we're gonna get an ad in 3 minutes, guys. I think we just finished this, so that's a great place to. 1 second. Let me get through here though. Never saw that. I was 13 and more than live action movies by then. It's a good animated movie. It's really well animated. You should like do yourself a favor and track it down if you can. Really good movie. Oh, hey, look what we have to look forward to. The Lake of Rot. Oh, goody. Isn't this the path to... Are we going to Moog? Wait, am I actually going to Moog? I wanted to do the Ronnie stuff, but I think we're actually on our path to Moog. Huh, interesting. Funny that. Anyway, we now have some fast travel stuff to do. Let me see here. Okay, we want to go down there at some point. It's right below there, so I'm just gonna put a point there. Let's fast travel. We wanted to, I think, now that we've done, let's go talk to E.G. Daddy? It's me, your Poppy. Give me a kiss. E.G.'s hanging around here. So real quick, before we sit down, we want to talk to E.G. So, real quick, yeah, we're gonna take
yourself.
I love you too. We're gonna take a short break to get through the 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom because water. So I'll be right back. You guys take care of yourself. Get something to eat, something to drink. We'll be right back. And only the best and brightest amongst you are gonna get up and take care of yourself. Off to bed. Good night. Good night, Percy. Yeah, get up and stretch. Because if you don't stretch, you won't end up like Richard. We want to be like Richard. We want to be like Richard. Be right back, guys.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself.
I love everybody right now.
Hello. Thank you. Oh. How you guys doing? I couldn't keep my laughter in. I literally like just it's so stupid, but it tickles me every time. Oh, just fucking just maidless and soundless. Listen here, you. He's just fucking like T-posed. Okay. I have it on 3 different, but why is it so funny? I don't know. I don't know why I find it so funny. I go into it like it's not gonna be funny anymore then. It's not funny. Oh no. You know what's especially funny about this? You know what's especially fucking funny? I got this clip. I got that clip for the short, and I didn't know that it had sound attached to it. So when I put it into the video, I just want it for the video, right? I put it into the short, I just want it for the video. So then I'm like, oh, you know, it'd be really cool if I use that in my stream too, but I'm gonna have to find music for it. So I start looking up like, ooh, you touch my ta-la-la, that song, right? And then I play the video. I'm like, okay, let me import this, and wait, it has audio attached. What's the audio? And I play it, and then it's. I'm like, that's fucking perfect. Hey, Loz. Oh, it's not doing the bit anymore. It's not cutting it off. Okay, we're playing the video game. Let's play the video game. Make that body work. We gotta make that body work. Oh. We were talking to EG. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there you are.
It's me.
Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Imperium from Rena's
Go fuck
Rise.
yourself.
I love you.
As she calls it. It would not have been possible without you.
Oh, so we were supposed to talk to EG, and he tells us where to go.
As war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Rani's true champion.
It was me.
My purpose is nearing its end. I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end.
You got it, my guy. I will serve her super well to the very end. Don't you worry about it. Oh, silly me, I forgot. I should probably see if I can upgrade my weapons. Hey, EG, how you doing? I need to upgrade my weapons. Let's see if I can upgrade this thing. Let's see. Let's see. Strength and armaments. Okay, we need a somber smithing stone 9. Do you have any of those? You got up to 4. Okay.
Lady Rani along the now, Lady. I pray that.
Okay, yeah. All right. I'm back from Lurk. How goes the Ring of Elden? It goes pretty well. We've gone from a chump to. Any opportunity. I need to get some sleep. Good night, Sparks. Get some rest. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for choosing Air Duck. Vote in the poll to help the Blue Lady. Yes, if you check out the Discord, by the way, there is a poll section in the Discord where you can vote for what ending we're going for. Currently, we have the... Actually, hold on. That's not what I want. Currently, we have the Chaos ending is in the lead, which is why we've like got the Chaos Eyes. But we can undo the Chaos Eyes before the end of the game, so we could, in theory, swap endings. And the Blue Lady ending, helping Ronnie, is like 1 vote away from like tying up with that ending. So you know, is this the Dragon's Dogma? No. Close though. A lot of inspiration, similar things. It is now tied. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to have a tiebreaker. No, that's my new favorite thing. Play it is. I'm so fucking easily broken by it. Legitimately, like, I'm like, it won't be funny this time, and then anyway, here, let's get something familiar.
That's a huge bitch.
That's better. Oh yeah, we already freed him, so he's not there anymore. Okay, we did the Ronnie thing. We killed that guy. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Thank you. He asked if I wanted a grilled cheese, and I got a grilled cheese. She's so nice. Spent the last 4 hours working on your gunpla kit. Ooh. Is it anything like that? Is it big? Hold on. Let me full screen this. Yeah. Yeah. Like that guy? That Gundam? Something really meditative about it. Really fun. We love Mom in this house. We do. Okay, I did Ronnie's quest. I did that thing. Now what? How do you continue your quest line? There's supposed to be something that happens with Blythe and E.G. and all them, and it hasn't happened yet. Do I have to, like, teleport back here? You guys do anything for Father's Day? Nope. Was that Mama? That was the veriest of Mamas. Yes, it was. No, he's still fine. Okay. Supposed to be a thing that happens. Weird. We already did the Ronnie Tower thing. Already got to her corpse. Had to work rough. That's rough, buddy. Maybe we just go down here. There we go. Oops. Yeah, we just continue the route thing. Did I say good night? Good night, Sparks. Good night. Have a good night. If you did already say it again. Say it loud and say it proud. I appreciate you. Big 00 fan. Gonna get the 200 kit next. Ooh. I'm not super into it, but I do like it. Right? It's fun to like piece it together. I'm not a huge fan of the stickers, but the stickers make it, honestly. But yeah, the whole process, it's something for me, it's something I want to sit down and do for like 4, 5, 6. It's like something I want to do beginning to end. It's like I don't want to put this down until I've finished putting it together, but that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to like do it in waves. Otherwise your fingers are gonna get raw and you're gonna just be pissed. I love putting them together. I had another one. I think it was like Gundam Wing or something. A big one, a big nice one. Okay, yeah. That's a project. Have fun with that. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Sparks. Yeah, Dare had to, basically as soon as Dare went to sleep last night, as soon as she finished streaming, she had to wake up at like 7 in the morning or something or earlier for an appointment that she had. But she was like, it was rough. Oh, so I can't summon Torrent down here because reasons. But also, all of this stuff causes rot buildup. What is rot buildup? It's poison, but worse. It just does more damage. Now, yeah, let's put that in here. I have these preserving boluses, which will remove that. And I got 9 of them. It's a good chunk. Do I have flame cleanse me? No, we might have it. I believe the first time I went through here, I did have it, and it's very useful to have. But mostly we've been doing no spell casting with our boy here, but maybe now is the time. We have flame cleanse me, but then I'd have to give up the Howl of Shabriri, Flame of the Fell God, Comet Azure, and Law of Regression, And I don't know if I want to. Swamp, a Souls game? Like DS1 rot? It's similar to like Toxin in DS1. But you say you don't cast any spells, but I know, but I just like having them. Okay, and we also need to equip Seal to cast it. Might as well put the crazy one on. Yeah. So what is rot? Rot is effectively an eldritch outer... It's like an eldritch outer infection. It's an infection from the stars. This is an alien infection. 100%. I believe we discovered that the last Elden Ring stream. We were like, yeah, no, this is an alien infection. Alright. I'm ready to go. I'm thinking of Curse or whatever. Yeah, in there's like a Curse in Dark Souls 1, the Basilisk. Basically, whatever the Basilisk shoot at you is most likely what's going to kill you in one hit. So the main thing here is you want to get to these pillars. Because then it brings up these things when you step on the button. Actually, now I think about it, do we have something that increases robustness, immunity, and focus? What's the thing that deals with... Oh, we don't have the derived stats here. Here we go. What's the thing that deals with rot buildup? Immunity? Yeah, it's immunity. Yeah. So we want more immunity. So we replace this with something that gives us immunity. Which, probably just gonna go with the modeled necklace. Makes the bars bigger. Hey Daniel, oh, you're blue now. Cool. Welcome in. Curse equivalent in this is Deathblight, yeah. The Deathblight thing, which when you fill that up, a tree grows out of your chest and you die. So now we have more of that, so we should be able to last longer in it without... Because basically, status elements in these games work like they don't do anything until they are maxed out. Once they are maxed out, then it does something. But prior to that, you can have 99% of a status element, it does nothing to you. So... nothing. No rot. Once that bar is filled, we then get inflicted with it, and it lasts until the bar runs out. Oh goody! Rot basilisks. And you don't want to roll, because this game has a system in it in which if you roll through it, you'll get it like on top of you, which will result in you basically having it on you. Like you can like, it'll fill up when you're not in it either. So yeah. Oh, they're even still Deathblight basilisks. They're just covered in rot. Okay, here we go. I want that. Just a butterfly. Yeah, if you roll through the stuff and then get out of it, it'll slowly build up as well. I think soap is supposed to get rid of it, but I don't know if it does. That's what soap's for, I think. I don't think any of those items are worth it. I don't recall, though. I don't think there's like any particularly useful items out here. There's a mini boss out there, but I don't know if we want to deal with him. Are those the dudes from DD1? Dragon's Dogma 1? Do you mean Dark Souls 1? Yeah, the basilisks. They're in multiple games in the series. They reuse them. They're very prominent figures. And we're gonna. It's fine. Okay, that brings that up. What am I trying to collect here? Oh, there we go. Faded earth tree flower. Let's go! Never got this far. Yeah, this is a hidden area. You don't have to come here. Want to get over there next. So we're just gonna like brute force this. The idea, I think, is to is to run around and like sit at these different outposts. Right? And wait for your blight to run out before it like fully like takes you, and then like you slowly make your way from spot to spot. But yeah, we're just gonna, I think I need to upgrade my flask. All right, and there's the boss. There's the mini boss. We don't have to fight him. We could though, should we? I'm good. Later, losers. Okay, and that guy's just out there. Here, let me just... Does he lose his red tint after a while? Oh, I think they lose their red tint after a while. So they're not actually like a red variant. They're just covered in rot. Funny. Hold on. Yeah, we could go in there and just take him on and like just tank the rot, but maybe. Oh, that was close. Nice. I believe that one's the unique one, yeah. Let's go fight him. Work it, work it. Make that body work it, honey. Okay. So ideally, we would want to go over to the buttons. If we hit the buttons, that'll give us more room to fight him. So let's get to... Whoa, there's a dog freaking out outside. Let's go! Yeah, instead of wasting the resource, we're just gonna go. Yep. So you see it like brings up the arena around him. So we can actually fight him. Okay, here we go. You and me, buddy, let's go. I summon another slime. Cytokinesis. Hey. You. Oh boy. Go get him, my minion. Good job. Get his tootsies. I didn't miss it. Okay, I want him to get up on this platform so I can fight him without worrying about the rot. I mean, I could just let my little dude go at it. He's really killing it. Is this gonna be a Tarkus situation where I just don't have to do shit? Ouch. Oh, you see how it's still filling up now because I rolled through it? Yeah. See, it's still going up a little bit. Ow. Pop one of these. I think he's caused more trouble than he's actually helped. To be perfectly honest. I'll take that. Okay, engage. Oh, ouch. Operation Cheese. They roared. Ow. That still hit me. I'll take that. May he rest in peace. What do I get? Hey, the Dragon Scale Blade. If I recall, it's mediocre. Dragon Scale Blade, Dragon Scale Blade, Dragon Scale Blade, Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Thank you, thank you. Ah, it's a katana. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Nomad, thank you. Welcome in. Forged Japanese dragon steel, folded 1,000 times. Ice lightning. How's the DLC? We haven't gotten to the DLC yet. Oh, the DLC will unlock on the 21st, and we will be playing it on the 21st. But I haven't got a chance to play it. Yeah, we're prepping. We're getting there. We're getting ready to get to the DLC because you have to beat Radon, which we did, but then you have to beat Moog, who is a secret boss. We have beaten him before, but not on this character, not on our boy. Yeah, no worries. You're not the first one to make that mistake. My titles are usually pretty confusing on that front. They should have given me exclusive access. You're right, they should have. But they've actually given plenty of YouTubers exclusive access. There are people who, like, on YouTube, plenty of Elden Ring, Dark Souls content creators who have played through the entire DLC. Yeah. We're gonna have to reset. We don't have the resources here. All right, so let's teleport back. All right, so we're just gonna have to like run straight through. Now we don't have to fight a boss. I don't play Elden Ring, so I don't really keep up with the info. That's fair. That's fair. No harm, no foul. Also, there's some dudes just walking around in the rot like it's no big deal. Like, damn, guys. Oh shit. Yeah, I really like the coloring effect that they have in the game where like your clothing will turn red with the rot. Really wish they would add like an actual coloring system to gear, but yeah, we haven't got anything like that yet. honestly, though, I only ever played Dark Souls for the PvP. See, I'm the opposite. I really don't like the PvP. I like watching it. It's really cool, people who are able to play the PvP and do really good at it. It's really fun to watch. I just don't like playing it at all. I hate like everything you learn about the base game is completely different when you're playing PvP. You get punished for doing things that work well in PvE and PvP, which is fine, but it's a completely different game. Here we go. Wasted days doing fight clubs. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. Yeah. Okay, we got a nice mini boss up here. I probably don't need to do this. It's probably excessive, but it'll be fine. One of the gravity lords. I'm sorry? His aura is too powerful, chat. Okay, it's like falling through the floor or some shit. Yeah, this is super not worth it. That sword was the sword he was using. You can, its special ability, you stab into the ground and there's a gravity shockwave that pulls people in. It's not unique. Good example of this is optional. Yeah, I think if you, once you get up here, if you drop down, you can't get back up here. So you can't fight that gravity lord. You can't get that item. Once you use that to get up here, there's no other way to get up here. And I don't know if there's a safe way down, so we're gonna find out. By jumping, okay. I regret this. Bleh. It's too high. It's too high. Scarlet rods. It's always hard to just judge the distance. Particularly in Elden Ring, because of the way the fall damage works, it's very hard to judge the distance. They made it so that you can fall, what is it, like 15 units, 15 meters, and you don't take any damage, and then every meter you fall beyond that, you'll start taking damage up to 50% of your life, and then at 20 meters, you die. So it literally goes from nothing, a little bit of damage up to half your health dead. That's why everyone was really confused about it when the game came out. It's like, dude, I took no damage from this fall, and then this fall killed me. Like, what? That was a bad idea. Yeah, it's fine. We can just go grab our stuff. Oh, please don't be up high. Please don't be up high. Please don't be up high. It's up high. No, it isn't.
Silverleaf 777 asked me, how do you feel about a 2021 Chevy Camaro? Ah, the 2021 Chevy Camaro. It's like trying to be the star quarterback, but ending up as the water boy. Sure, it's got some muscle, but it's no match for the raw, unrelenting power of a Ford F-150. When you need a ride, that doesn't just show up, but owns the field. You know, it's got to be built Ford tough.
Ford tough. Thanks, Ford. Hey, Polyllum, I don't think I said hi. Welcome in. Could be worse. It could be like Dragon Age, where sliding down a slightly inclined hill would shatter every bone in your body. Or yeah, like The Witcher as well. Just like a ledge like this, Geralt falls off. It's like, oh, it just dies. It's like games that have fall damage like that, where it's like a small ledge is too much, and your character can't jump, basically, or can barely jump. It's like, why even put fall damage in? Why even? That can only cause trouble. That's only gonna cause trouble. Happy birthday, Nidus! You're now 30? Welcome to the club. We're the same age! Have your bones started to hurt yet? Never go anywhere without Roach. Roach, on the other hand, Roach, fucking very acrobatic horse. And like cutscenes have them jump further without it. Yeah, they always have like the weird exception in a lot of the Souls games as well, where like there's some falls where it's like, I'm falling hundreds of feet, and then you land and you're fine. My bones have always hurt. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about your bones. You're like 2 years older? I thought for a second I thought you said you were 2 years old. I'm only 2 years old. Yeah. I think, yeah, we're almost to Moog, actually. Your bones are wet? Shut up about your wet bones. Your wet bones. You and your freaking moist bones. Mowgli? The Jungle Beat. Bones are indeed wet. Okay, so we're going to do, if I recall, there is a very scaly boss or mini boss. This is a really cool, this is such a cool like shot. I love this. I love this area. This small little, it's a bunch of these, they're kindreds of rot is what they're called. They basically look like tall bug people, but instead of like having bug legs, they have a bunch of human arms as limbs. They're like horrible abominations born from the rot. They're awful, but they're awesome. And this all, they're praying to something. They're praying to that guy. I don't know. Like it's just, oh my god. Visual splendor. This place is awful. Love it. The average number of skeletons per person is greater than 1. Do you mean just skeletons in general? Or skeletons in people? Because one is significantly more heinous than the other. The Lake of Rot is a very cool area, very fun idea. Okay, I really don't want to deal with these guys, but I'm going to. Yeah. See what I mean? Look at these things. Ah, they do that shit. Okay. Hear that. All right, no one else is on my ass, are they? No, they're not. Okay, now we got a boss fight on our... Oh, no, there's this guy. Lasagna out of the oven. Enjoy your lasagna. Hope Miyazaki blesses us with many poison swamps. I hope... I'm still hoping for that Death Blight swamp. Still hoping for that Death Blight swamp. Skeletons within a single person. Ah, I see. The Snowcat fight? Are you fucking talking about the Dark Souls 2 optional boss fight in the Crown of the Ivory King DLC? You son of a bitch. No. Those legitimately, actively the worst thing they've ever done in any of their games are those sections. Fuck those things. It could be worse. Yeah, there could be 2 of them. Okay, so I gotta be careful because we're gonna get a boss coming out of the wall or some shit, or out of the ground. So I want to draw this guy's aggro. He's gonna try and ranged attack me though, so I need to be careful. I need to pull him in. I see that's gonna happen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, these things are awful. Look at that. Look at that. It's got like a bug head and human arms. Ugh, the little tiny hands. Hairy. Not great. Don't like it. Oh. I'm a salami hog. I'm a lasagna hog. Go hang a salami is a palindrome. The more you know. other side, the average number of legs per person is less than 1. You would think there'd be some people out there with more than 2 legs that would throw the whole thing off, but I guess people losing legs is more common than people being born with 3 legs. All right. Yep, there it is. Get back here so we don't have to deal with the Scarlet Rot. Ow. It was a little soon, but I'll got away with it. Alright, here we go. Get some health back here. It's a undulating tree spirit. You fight like 12 of them in the game. You get kind of used to it. Gonna go pass out now? Okay, no, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll take that. He's gonna explode. Gotta get away from him. Yeah. Now he rots. I got away with murder, Jesus. Big win. Yeah, these guys are a real annoyance normally, but you fight them so much, you just get used to their bullshit. Either you, it's like a put up or shut up kind of situation. Roll into this. See, he literally did nothing to me. That move is so counterintuitive. Have fun, thank you. But yeah, you get used to them. Golden Seed, that's why we wanted that. But yeah, anyone who's having trouble with them, you should have trouble with them. They're fucked. But like once you like play it enough and you get used to it, you can find the lacerated. There you go, lacerated tree spirit. I keep saying undulated tree spirit, but yeah, it's lacerated, I think. But you get used to them, or you die. The greatest defensive tactic in the world, rolling. It's like hiding under a pile of coats. Like the world can't get you if you hide under a pile of coats. Don't ask questions. You won't like the answer. You're brave enough, it could be a macerated tree spirit. Guys. We got shortcakes. We got shortcakes. Look at that. Look at that. I think I need to turn on the message thing. Hi, duck, duckity, 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 duck, duck, duck. Yeah, I need to turn on the audio for that one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 500 biddies. We got the biddies. Thank you. We got shortcakes. We need to get whipped cream, but we also, Very Mama has strawberries macerating right now for the strawberry shortcake. I'm so excited. I love that. It's delicious. Diving off a building into a bale of hay, you can't take fall damage if there's hay. You can't take fall damage if there's hay. Right? Aim for the bushes. Guys, aim for the bushes. That sounds lovely. It is. Okay, so we could try to fight them all. Most likely we will die if we do that. So the plan is where's the crab? Give me the crab. Eat the crab. No, the crab. Eat the crab. This is gonna be a big defense bonus. Crab is very good for your health. I'm fine. Everything's fine. See? We made it into the fucking cathedral of rot. All that's in here is the Scorpion Stinger, which is a dagger that has a scorpion stinger on it, and it inflicts scarlet rot, which is pretty fucked up when you think about it. God damn. But that's not the real reason we're here. We grabbed that just because. The real reason is to go over here. Get in the coffin! Don't ask why this is the way it is, just accept it. This is a running gag in a lot of Souls games where you have your character jump into a coffin and then something happens. In Dark Souls 1, you hop into a coffin, and if you sit there for like 30 seconds, it closes, and skeletons take the coffin and move you to one of the like super boss arenas. And the super boss is actually part of a covenant, and you can join their covenant without fighting them there. In 2, you hop into the coffin, and it switches your sex. I don't know if 3 has one. Then there's this one. What's the rot on the thematic level? Like, what does it represent and stuff? I'm not sure exactly what it represents. But it's more outer influence. There's a whole lot of outer god influence in Elden Ring. You have the Greater Will, which is like the Golden Order stuff, right? You have we're about to run into another one, Estelle, right? Who is like a star beast, right? I think that's who's here. There's the Rot, which I think is like an alien infection. The Rot, which is held back by gold. There's also an alchemy like thing in here, it's staved off by gold, which is like said to be purifying in alchemical stuff. Okay, so we don't have good odds here, so most likely we're just gonna go in and die, but then we can just redo this with all of our stuff back. So. Yeah, there's no, yeah. So we're just gonna have to go in and do it. Estelle, natural born of the void. Pretty neat, huh? Is that a fart curtain? That's a fog wall. Go hit him in his fucking face! Alright, go get him, buddy. Oh, he grabbed him. Yeah. If someone has something in a grab animation, it can't be hurt. Shockwave. Get some health back. We're doing pretty good. That being said, Estelle has a really powerful, grab move that might kill me. It's the impetus of the meat grinder joke with Germa, where basically Estelle has a move that'll, do a fuck ton of damage, where he grabs you from the ceiling. The meteors. Oh geez, I didn't even see that one. No. So why are we hunting this thing? We just kind of happened upon it here. I tried to roll. Yeah, we just kind of happened upon it here. But I think this is part of Ronnie's quest line. He's in the way of something. Oh, that was close. A lot of Soul stuff is you just kind of happened upon this thing and now you gotta kill it because it's trying to kill you. Oh, he's above. And here it is. This might be it. I might be dead. Nope, I lived. I passed the vigor check. So that's the move where she was like, if I put you into a meat grinder, oh shit! Ah! Get some health off that. Oof. So it's implied. So Radon had basically was set to hold back the stars. Like Radon was new gravity magic and was so powerful he held back the stars, right? And when we beat Radon, a meteorite lands into the ground, right? And it's implied that the meteorites are full of those things. They're coming from space, right? So he was holding back those things. I remember this guy being a major fucking pain in the ass. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very difficult enemy to deal with. You just have to like learn the timing. But like the beam attack, he has like a tell, but the tell is like really tight. He charges it up and then he goes boom. Right? Like it's just short enough that if you don't know it's coming, you're gonna get hit. Right? It's a lot of just not long enough tells to be able to do it instinctually. You kind of just have to have it beat into you, which is a lot of this is like that. Nice. Even more from dexterity, really weird. Yeah, we got 21 faith, so we could use the sword, right? Yeah, and then we were bumping arcane next. Right, we're gonna try and get arcane to 20 and then intelligence to 20, and then we'll be good on those stats if we find. What's this? About the Ring of Oath. Right. So if Ronnie wins, if we do the Blue Lady ending, we'll be continuing through there. So this is not how you get to Moog. How do you get to Moog? I had to beat this guy to get Blythe's armor. Yeah. How are you at the ring? I got that fucking key. I'm such an idiot. Okay, inventory. I picked up that key after I beat that guy. Which one was it? It was this one. Discarded palace key. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. Big stupid. Chat, big stupid. We need to go here. Focus underground in the deep dark, down deep dark. Yeah, he's very deep down, deep in there. And oh yeah, no, okay, I remember where I need to go. Yeah, in order to get to Moog, we need to go to the mountaintop of the Giants, or we need to do the shortcut. We're gonna go to the mountaintop of the Giants to do that. What's the next Gundam to buy? Fucking buy Windmill Gundam. Get the Danish Gundam. or fucking Darkness Gundam. I don't know. I'm not as informed about Gundam as I should be. Where's that ring? Only if Tequila Gundam was available. Oh, Tequila Gundam. Fucking Tequila Gundam. Ring depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Rani is an Empyrean, and meeting her consort would be by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within: whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. That's all too beyond the night is better mine alone. So we're supposed to go here and grab the ring. We did. Now that we have the ring, this door should open. Is that an Armored Core spinoff? Cute. Here we go. Wait, I think it's this way actually. Yeah. Now the gate is open. Armored Core. Probably don't need this anymore. Could just go back to health. And this, if you've ever wondered, if you've played this game and you're like, hey man, how do I get up here? The map is weird. There's like a village underneath, but the map shows like this completely different area up top. What's the deal with that? Well, those eyes. The Moonlight Altar. Here we are. We're up top now. And you have to go through that quest line and have to get that item and have to beat that boss to get up here. I was looking at his eyes and I'm like, holy shit. Dude, work it, honey. I'm sorry. Okay, now it's not funny anymore. Now it's not funny anymore. Now it's gotten unfunny. Okay, yeah, so while we're up here, there are a bunch of dragons. If I recall. The moonlight stuff is really cool, like the moonlight spears in the ground. Runes? Oh, is there like a rune I can go into? Oh, there's a dude. Be careful of said dude. Ow. I jumped off my horse at the wrong time. Booby traps. Gonna make that body work, honey. Oh no, we got another ad break. No! Dude, these things are so... Twitch, if we could drop this to like a 5-minute ad every 3 hours, I'd be in. But like, come on, man. 3 minutes every hour is so invasive. Can we get a snooze on that? Can we get a snooze on that? I wouldn't worry about it too much, Nidus. Oh yeah! Look at those big snoozes. Thank you. Thank you guys. No, maybe we already checked it, right? Nope. Is this anything? Are you anything? No. Where are the ruins? Well, then you gotta work, honey. I wish you the best of luck. It's rough out there. Okay, yeah, I can't look at the map because these assholes are on me. I realized there were 3 of them. Punk. Where is he? Where's this Siegfried Roy looking motherfucker? Still? Really? Anxiety. Someone wants to kill me, but I don't know who it is. I guess we're leaving. I'm going over to this cathedral over here. Fuck it. Where's the tree? Hey, look, it's a dragon! Go fuck yourself. Good night, Nidus. Get your rest. Give us delicious, amazing streams. And don't let me die. I want to live. Not upon blue flames, but on my couch. Oh boy. Whoa, that was rad. Something died and gave me health. It's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine. The sheep are dying and giving me their souls. Come on, do it. Do it, you nerd. I know you want to. Woo! Swing and a miss. What's he doing? Stop! Make that body work! Work it, honey! Dragonheart and Adula's Moonblade. It's a cool sorcery. You swing a giant sword, but it's also on icy. Set to ice mode. Okay. Now we've cleared it out. There's the Moonfolk ruins. Oh, that reminds me. I think, if I recall, we do want to go to that cathedral I just turned away from, but there's a thing over here. Full sorcery is contradiction in term. There's a lot of really neat sorceries. A lot of really interesting ones. I'm curious what they're going to add in the DLC. Get some of those weird ones. We're not going to get any more of the basic bitch throw rock at guy. Now it's going to be throw bigger rock at guy. Heck yeah. Love me some big rock throwing. And there's literally a spell to throw rocks, but that's a miracle or an incantation, I guess it's called. Throw a rock. We're getting throw giant explosive pot, which is enough for me. Yeah. Yeah. This is what we wanted. Okay. Ringleaders ever jail. That is pronounced jail. Okay. Thank you for your generous contribution. So this is a very useful Everjail. People do this quest line mostly just to get here and do this. They have like fire resistance. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm getting lucky. I'm getting real lucky. This is a mean-ass boss. Oh, speaking of which. Oh! Flipped him. We're both idiots. Get flattened, nerd. I rolled that very poorly. I got away with it. I'm fucking dead. I live, bitch. That's some bullshit. Roll game. Thank you. Do it again. Once more with great feeling. All skill. Not carried by weapon. All skill. Get wrecked, Tish. Electro is one of the very few characters in the game who may have a higher demigod body count than the player at this point. Malekith being the obvious other one, although he's probably not alive at this point. There's like a weird time shenanigans, isn't there? It's such a goofy weapon. It's really strong. It's really fun. But Tish that we just got is actually very powerful. Like if you upgrade Black Knight Tish, you bet that boss we just fought basically is what you summon and is very strong. Can solo a lot of the bosses in the game. It's like a mini Malekith. It's ridiculous. Okay, there's like turtle shit, right? Like there's like turtle enemies all around this area, isn't there? Yeah, there's a down here, there's this thing, and the door won't open unless you find all the turtles. Yeah. Is it worth it, or is it just like another memory stone? I forget what's in there. Dogs? Sorry, dogs, you're right. There's blue dogs. Yeah, good dog. There's turtle shit? Dog shit. Alright, and this is the Moonfolk runes, but I don't know where the actual rune is, like the actual like entrance is. I keep missing it. Like right here? No. Funny, haha. It's not in here. I've already looked in here. Yeah. All right, we'll keep going. The ads are gonna start happening here soon. I'm just gonna keep looking around while that's happening. So don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. I'll just, yeah, barking. We're just gonna be barking up the wrong tree. You're not gonna miss much, guys. Oh no, we snoozed it. Okay, we're good. Well, if that's the case, let's go do content then. Like the pig. Why did I remember that there were dragons up here? Oh, there you go. There's the dragons. You didn't tell the other dragons I'm over here, did you? That's weird. That's weird. That's not normal. That's not cool. Dragons are so fucky, man. Come on. You see this shit? Get off your rock.
Slightly too soon. Come on! Bow! Attaboy. Okay. I'm out of shit! Oh, that's a problem. I'm gonna eat this meat bun. Now I'm gonna eat this bolus. Woo! Spicy. Just be careful about that fire, it'll catch you. Things. Dragonland. Yeah. Don't need it. Yeah. Alright, we got no more snoozes. Ads in 2 minutes. I got a lot of souls all of a sudden. Moonlight altar. Let's go back here. I'm like 2 feet from it. Might as well. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, go ahead and run that ad. Go ahead and run that ad. 3 level ups. Might as well put them in. Yeah, here, I'll do it right now. Don't worry, you're not gonna be missing much. We're just gonna go over to the place. Very nice, pretty area. All these crystals and like the snow. Yeah, we could fight more dragons and get more dragon hearts. Great way to get dragon hearts if you want to be a dragon caster, which is weird because if you're like using dragon stuff, then you're like, you're most likely pumping faith, not intelligence, because like all the dragon stuff scales off of faith and they're all incantations, not spells. So it's weird that there's dragons up here. Oh, and there's these idiots. Later, dudes. The crystallins. Not castellans. Ah! Hey, dog. Clipped him. I deserve that. That's the wrong button. Why was I on blue flasks?
this big wolf is really, really resistant to my giant sword in its asshole. Just really doesn't seem to care about me stabbing it to death. He just slides around like he's coated in butter. Fuck that guy. Alright, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, enemies that don't flinch in any capacity and are very fast are very difficult for big weapons to deal with. Shocker, I know. This is not new information. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All you missed was me beating up a big red wolf. That's all you missed. See? You didn't miss much. Alright, we want to get over to this castle because it has a riddle. Was it Clifford? No, it wasn't Clifford. No. Wasn't nearly as cuddly. Almost as vicious, though. Great smile, great smile. Okay, let's see. That's right. They don't appear until we read this.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, Surveyor, how you doing? Love you too. I love that. I love that. I love that. Okay, I think I remember where these guys are. How you been? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, there's one like on the side of the cliff. Yeah, there he is. I can kind of see him. He's a big one. He's a big one. Yeah, dog. Big dog. Goodbye. Well, there's one. I know where the second one is, but I forget the third. All right, how it doing? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Right? I may look like this, but I'm feeling like this. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. I've used that too much tonight. In fact, you know what? I think we're going to delete it and then we're never ever going to use it again. Never, ever again. There, it's gone. Never to be seen again. Let's see where there was that boost pad. Oh, there it is, past it.
They will utilize their crew's weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers.
The most mysterious powers. You like uppercut him as you fly up. Isn't there like another one in like a tree or something? Like there was that one we just hit with like an uppercut. My eyes. Out of all the titles, what are you most excited for? There is a lot coming out recently, isn't there? I mean, currently, like, what
love you.
Love you too, Scenery. There's, I guess the one I'm going to be playing is Elden Ring, the Shadow of the Erd Tree. Really excited for that. But there is a lot of cool stuff. I mean, like, there's a lot of cool Nintendo stuff announced, though I'm not a big Nintendo guy. Like Metroid Prime 4, people losing their goddamn minds. Like, rightfully so. Does it put it on the map? Do it appear on the map? No.
gotta make that body work, chat. All right, does anyone remember where this last one is? I totally have no idea. Metal Gear Delta looking fine as well. Yeah. Really hasn't been like a great way to play Metal Gear Solid 3 other than just busting out the PS2 or playing it on the collection, which I'm not sure. I've heard mixed results on. How come FromSoft Games lore is always so vague and gray? Most because it's lore and not a story, right? It's background to a world that has usually passed and died. Miyazaki has an infatuation with like lost beauty or corrupted beauty. So like a once beautiful creature, like a dragon or something, rotting and dying is like a sort of bitter, and it's something that he tries to achieve. And also the vagueness thing comes from when he was a kid and he didn't speak English very well, and he would read fantasy novels. So he would have bits and pieces that didn't make any sense to him, and he would have to fill in the rest himself.
You got that right.
Yeah. He's trying to chase an experience, basically. Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald? Like down here? You're probably being facetious, which is fine, but like you weren't expecting an actual answer. Sorry. You like the option of being able to help everyone? Yeah. It's kind of, yeah, these titles are very bitter. Most people don't make it out of these games in a happy capacity, which not everyone likes. And honestly, you know, I'm not a huge fan of as well, but I don't really play these games for the narrative. Oh, you're genuinely asking. Yeah, it's a very downer, very much a downer of a series. All right, I think the turtle's around here, maybe? Hello? Bye? Sayonara? Not seeing them. Yeah, Soul Series is very depressing, yeah. Like, whenever people talk about that, I always think back to, is it Sigmire or Sigward? I always get them mixed up. From Dark Souls 1, right? He's like on his quest to be a true knight, and he always ends up like losing his mind and just dying in like the Ash Lake if you do like the full quest line. Sigward, Squidward. He's poor baby. I guess I was wrong. Down there? Oh yeah, I was thinking about this the other day actually, is that you're very unlikely to find,
Silverleaf 757 asked me, Sigward, Squidward. Oh joy, Sigward, Squidward. What a clever little play on my name. As if my life wasn't already a continuous cycle of misery and clarinet practice. How can I help you, Silverleaf 777? Or should I say, what tedious task do you have for me now?
They're always so fucking, like, irritable. They're always so irritable. Like, I'm sure Squidward, you opted into this job, right? Like, he's not, like, coming to your house and being like, hey, I have a question for you. Like, you opted to be, like, an AI-controlled voice in a box. Like, come on, man, you asked for this. Where the fuck is this turtle? Where's this dog? But basically, yeah, in regards to bitter media, people don't make bitter media because bitter media won't sell very well. It's a very specific thing, and most people don't want to engage in actual bitter media. I was thinking about The Last of Us 2 the other day, and how it ends on a very sad note.
almost in a mean-spirited way. And it's like, you need to be in a very specific mindset for that, and it doesn't sell well. Like, the game sold fine, I'm sure, but like in terms of story, selling that type of ending, you can't do that very often because people generally want a happy ending, or at least an uplifting one, a hopeful one, right? Gonna make AI Squidward sing WAP. Okay, I'm like 3 seconds away from Googling this. Where are you? Where are you, you son of a gun? Can I get the glitch that happens that instantly kills it? I'm looking it up. Fucking looking it up. South of the Lunar Estate ruins. Where's that? Is that you? Here, maybe? Far to the east, south of the Lunar Estate ruins. I'm assuming it's right around here. Maybe this is the Lunar Estate. I don't know. We're gonna go find it. I can't fast travel because that'll reset them. The ending shows that sometimes you need to let karma ride its wave for The Last of Us. Yeah, no, in order to break the cycle of violence, you just have to stop, which shows what happens when you do that. It hurts. It sucks. That's the thing, though. It's like, yeah, you have a theme, but your character who you've been rooting for 2 games is now in the lowest point ever, and then the series is over. Right? It's like, just from like taking it in perspective, it's very bitter. It's like, I get the theme. The theme is just sad. Oh, excuse me, sir. And when I say, when the mean-spirited aspect is now she can't even, like, spoiler for The Last of Us 2. Spoiler for The Last of Us 2 if you haven't already. Is like, she ends up being unable to play the guitar, right? A simple pleasure that she would like confide in, basically, that reminded her of her father figure. She just doesn't get to do that anymore. Like, it's just the small things, right? Game of Thrones type of ending. No one is happy. No one's happy. There's a dog here. Oh, hey. Huh. Well, I don't want to rest here. We'll come back to that. Oh, wait, no. I thought I hadn't looked at it. Never mind. Yeah, I hadn't been over here yet. My brain is working. Hold on. Where's the jellyfish? How heavy am I? Medium load? That's fine. Yeah, south of the Lunar Estate ruins, so south of this. So down here. Yep. You. Why? You need a heavy shield. You got a heavy shield? You'll invalidate this character. He says he gets rocked. They used to bounce off. I don't know why this one's not bouncing off. There we go. Yeah, the reason I put on the shield is because everyone I've fought up to this point bounces off the shield, and that one didn't, so that's weird. Good enough. There's like an actual thing here, this guy. This is not where the dog is. One game that's super sad is Presentable Liberty.
Very good game at presenting a feeling of isolation, powerlessness, and grieving. I watched Markiplier play it, so I learned about it, and something he said stays with me. People I never knew, who maybe never existed, are gone, and I care. I care? What is the deal? Oh yeah, that's totally not worth it. I should probably watch it. I've been watching the Markiplier stuff. As usual. What else is new? Okay, I think it's on like the cliff face. Careful not to fall. Maybe he's down over here somewhere. Did I run right by him? I might have. Wait, how far down are we talking? Like all the way down? Like all the way to the bottom? To the boiler room? The boiler room of hell. All the way down. Here we go. Hello? Doggy, doggy, doggy. Where you at? You down here? Without getting spoilery, have you seen the Shadow of the Earth 2 reviews? Because holy shit, I've seen the reviews, I've seen the numbers, and everyone likes it and says it's great, except for, I think it was it IGN Europe or something? Basically said it was too hard and they couldn't get through it. Or some European reviewer, but other than that, like, everyone likes it, everyone loves it, in fact. The game takes place entirely within a single small jail cell. You never even see another person, only reading. I think I might have seen that one, actually, now that I think about it. Is Eurogamer, yeah, that was it. Where the fuck are you? Give me your doggy goodness. Okay, but actually, though. But actually, am I gonna have to? Oh, I'm gonna have to open up that link again. Gonna have to open up that link again. Gonna have to peruse things. That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking. Then I'm looking. I think it might be up here. Yeah, it's like up there. Yeah. Go. I'm looking respectfully. IGN gave it a 10 out of 10, but did say it's very hard. I did see they gave it a 10 out of 10. No, I don't think I've seen any other review sites give it a 10 out of 10, but they've given really high scores. In fact, I think it's the highest reviewing FromSoft DLC ever, which is saying a lot. That's a regular dog. I need a blue dog. Got a bunch of 10 out of 10s? Oh, there you go. Never mind. Count. Where are you? So are we trying to find the Pope turtle? We're trying to find the third turtle for something rise. What is it? It's for Klona's Rise.
I think I'm in the right spot. I just don't see it. So I'm afraid it despawned. Like I took too long and now I have to go do it again. Which is really annoying. I think it's supposed to be like right here. Unless it's above me. It's supposed to be like right here. That's probably death. Count it. Alright, so we're just gonna go do it again, I guess, because they thought that the dog hunt was funny. Hey Jack, Sips, we excited for the new mid DLC? That new mid DLC coming out, or what? It's apparently Jack. It is reviewing as one of the best DLCs that FromSoft has ever put out. And some people are saying it's basically as long as like a large portion of the game, practically being a sequel to Elden Ring. So I'm excited. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. If you guys will watch it. What have you been up to? It's gonna pop off. It's gonna be the tits. It's gonna be the cat's meow, the cat's gravy. Six out of 10 last boss, took 50 tries, didn't even destroy my will to live. Got stuck in a tree for a moment. Alright. So this should reset everything. Not great. But we do know where everything is. So activate. Portals. The turtles. Not turtles, the dogos. Alright. And wait, do I have to like teleport? I think I have to fast travel and then it will reset them. This shit's really buggy. Like, legitimately, sometimes the way it'll work is you'll like some of them, they'll just die. They will legitimately just despawn and like give you the count for it. You're just running around, one of them be like, yeah, you opened the thing. Like, what? Wait, why is he not there? I seek the beasts. Why not? Why not there? I thought they respawned. I guess not. Is Elden Ring their most successful game? I don't have the numbers, but I would imagine it is. They've released nothing but bangers, and everyone knows it. And it's been like a sort of on a rise. And honestly, Elden Ring, yeah, I think I would want to say like Elden Ring. I saw a lot of people playing Elden Ring who like normally don't play Souls games, so we were like trying it out. Like maybe. I remember my brother accidentally went through the Bloodborne DLC the first time on New Game Plus 2. Lawrence took him over 700 tries, but damn was he happy when he won. Lawrence? Oh, Lawrence, not Ludwig. Lawrence. He's tough. 700 tries, goddamn. Ah, there you go. Like I can see that with Ludwig, but Lawrence is hard. But if you got through Ludwig, you can beat Lawrence. Took him a mere 100 tries with Ludwig. I see. Gonna try Elden Ring soon. It looks great. You should. They're gonna release that bundle. There's like that bundle you can get that has the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC and Elden Ring all put together. So, if you like Souls games, you'll probably like Elden Ring. My cats have been knocking over the kitchen garbage can on occasion, so we put a brick at the bottom to prevent that. And now little shits have figured out how that now that it's weighed down, they can perch up on the rim and lean into the can. They're learning. They're learning. They're getting stronger.
more adequate. Orphan of Kos took him 3 attempts. Jeez, it took me 8 hours, like 2 4-hour straight attempts, like set of attempts to beat Orphan of Kos the first time. Like legitimately 4 hours straight, first time, no progress. Second 4-hour attempts, beat it at 4 hours. Like at that point, I knew everything about the boss. Where am I? Why am I here? Just to suffer? You still need to get it? Yeah. It's a good game. It's a very good game. And I would recommend going into it blind and doing a playthrough blind. Not looking up anything. There he is. There's the son of a bitch. Die! See those eyes open. But it's a big game. So if you, by the end of it, or by any point of it, you're like, man, I really just, I'm not gonna be bothered. Because a lot of people won't come back to it because it's a big ass game. So it's understandable. Right, if you have to look something up. But generally, just that raw exploration element of it is so appealing. Elden Ring came back huge on Twitch for the last few months just in the lead up to the DLC. I can imagine everyone I follow except Darian's gonna be the DLC. Indeed. Yeah, if you guys want to see some cool, awesome DLC content, you should check me out on Friday. And no one else. No one else. Oh yeah, cat's big smart. So dogs have been domesticated, cats have not. Like, cats are just small tigers. They would eat you if they could. I went to an Ornstein Smo on my first run. I died multiple times to Stray Demon. I say that all the time. I say that all the time. There's someone who has died a bunch of times to and thinks is the strongest boss is Pinwheel. There's someone out there who's like, Pinwheel is an asshole and I hate him. And then you say, oh yeah, but Ornstein and Smo. And you're like, who? Sorry, I forgot about that. Must have beat him on first try. There's someone out there who is like that. And my resistance for trying Elden Ring is I just don't particularly enjoy Souls-like combat. That's fair, right? You know yourself better than anything, right? Like if you don't like Souls combat, then you will not like Elden Ring. There are ways to make it easier, sure, but if you're not enjoying yourself, then there's no reason to really, push yourself to it. List of streamers where it shows the category, it's just going to be Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden, yep. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Elden Ring. Yeah, 100% Scenery, yeah. We bred the wild out of the dogs and the cats just stuck around. That's literally what happened when I was stuck for a week on Gwyn, and then on my most recent run, I once again destroyed her. Season Pro first try, almost no hit, and absolutely destroyed Gwyn. Still get wrecked multiple times by Stray Demon. That demon, he's got your number. It depends on the build, it depends on the player, it depends on the player's state of mind at the time. Okay, all of that effort, all of that chutzpah, all of that rumpus for Ronnie's Dark Moon. I mean, it's a good moon. We just won't be using that. I'll get Ronnie's Dark Moon if you know what I'm. No, I don't. No. It's the wrong fucking. God damn it. Been playing the Alan Wake 2 DLC and then went back and did some Control DLC. Control's great. I never did touch the Alan Wake 2 DLC. I was going to, but then my computer exploded. So we just kind of missed out on that. Ah, you got caught. You got caught. The guy mixed up their name and caught. You got caught, Marshall Fortnite. Later, dude. Sucks to suck, nerd. Play extremely aggressive, which helps a lot against like Malekith or Melania. It sucks against Elden Beast. Yeah, Elden Beast is like an endurance run.
I'm usually an endurance player for the most part, which oftentimes gets me killed because I'm like giving my opponent so many opportunities to like kick my ass, and they take it. Oh, they take those. Let's grab all these. Starlight shards are a usable item. You can use it and it'll slowly restore your magic points. But also, there are a limited number of them, I think, and you can also sell them? Like, they're used as like a currency, aren't they? I promise violence! I planned on the PS4 version of Control, but never did the DLC. So on PS5 version, I plan to do everything. The Control DLC was actually really cool. It was really neat. The Alan Wake one, and also like the super awesome, amazing stuff. Okay, so guys, going down here, I think does Ronnie's ending. Like it sets us up for Ronnie's ending. Thanks for following, Murph Multiple. Going down here, I think does Ronnie's ending. I don't think it locks us into it. I think you get to pick, but yeah, it doesn't lock you in. Well, then we'll go down. Makes it available at the end. Okay. So I guess we'll do it. Yeah, at the end you get to like pick your ending, right? You could like use this item and then you get that ending, right? Except for like the Frenzied Flame ending, you kind of lock yourself into that. Yeah, Frenzied Flame is different. Pretty much everything else you get to pick though. So here's, I think it's implied that this is Ronnie's 2 fingers. Don't know why hers are so much bigger. And here's the doll body, which is naked, but it's mostly just like rope and shit. All right, guys, are we gonna marry, I mean, she's blue, I'm blue. Can I make it any more obvious? I was a punk. She did, you know what? She was the punk. I did ballet. What more can I say? Ronnie is one of the 2 acceptable endings. Frenzy being the other one. Yeah, because they're the only endings that have like a unique cutscene ending. The other ones are just the same ending with like a filter. You literally marry her, by the way. What's that other ring? Who are you seeing? This ending is kind of weird because you are marrying your real doll, and it's kind of awkward. This is a metal shot, though. This looks fucking intense. I like this. I like the costume. Oh, that's so good, though. How did we turn this Smurf-looking motherfucker into, like, the coolest asshole? How did we do it? It's the coat. And the eyes.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
I wonder if the DLC gets you another ending. Flipsy!
A Flipsy just traded with 10 views.
A Flipsy! Welcome in, guys! It's a flippin' raid! We got a shout from Sekiro. I saw you working on Sekiro the other night. Everything's going well, hopefully. Welcome in. Hi, guys. I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer. But more importantly, I'm that guy. I'm sorry. One more gauntlet, and then I can do the biggin. What's the biggin? Are you that guy?
You have more hair. Oh.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Love you too. Hi, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer, streamer a variety of games. We're getting ready for the Elden Ring DLC. I'm gonna be playing more Elden Ring. We're getting close to the end. We're gonna have to put ourselves up right in front of Moog, and we're take on Moog some point. Probably on the night the DLC comes out, we're gonna take him on and then go into the DLC. Yeah, I play various games. I play Souls games. I play, we just finished Mass Effect 1. I'm going to play Mass Effect 2 at some point. I got to get working on Baldur's Gate 3. I've been having a hankering to try Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, maybe stick around. All the bosses, one after the other, like Pantheons. Oh, right. Like, yeah, they added that as like a downloadable content, didn't they? That's rough, dude. And they have like different moves too. Don't they like modify them? Isn't there like one of those gauntlets that like changes how the bosses work? Oh, you're crazy. You're absolutely jacked. Good job. I believe in you. I know you can do it. 3 of the final bosses have 1 to 2 extra moves. That's all it takes. And it's like it throws everything out of whack. Anyway, I know after a long stream, I'd be exhausted, so you're probably exhausted. So please feel free to get up, stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, and take care of yourself. Thank you, Flipsy. I can get all of them separately. It's just putting them together. Yeah, you'll get it. You know what? Get some good sleep, and you'll internalize it. You'll turn your short-term memory into long-term memory, and your feet will feel it. Have I found the ring and become Elden? Well, I just married my real doll. Like, legitimately, we just found the wedding ring, and we married the doll. We just got the Dark Moon Greatsword, which, I'm not smart enough to use it, but it's cool. See? Right? And then I could be like, yeah. Work it. Anyway, we're working on our way to getting the Elden Ring. I have no idea how much that works. I think it gets the Laura mad how often I do that. It just clicks. Legitimately, how I got better at fighting games as quickly as I did was I would, before going to bed, I would play a bunch of games of Strive, get my ass beat, and then go to bed. And I would wake up the next day and my inputs would be much better. It's legitimately how you convert short-term memory into long-term memory is go to sleep. Legitimately, that is how it works. Oh yeah, we're also doing voting stuff. You can vote for the different endings. We are currently on the path to the Chaos ending, but it's currently, I think it's tied for the blue ending, so you guys can choose which Elden Ring ending we're gonna have, ultimately. I was sleep deprived for about 15 years straight. That'll have various other effects on you, Valora. My mother is having, she got some good sleep last night, and she's like, man, what is it like to have good sleep once every 15 years? Yeah, sleep is rough. It will have horrible negative consequences on you. Let chaos take the world. Soon. We did this. We need to get to Moog now. So we did that quest line. Let's go to the mountaintops of the giants. Is where we started. We wanted to do this right at the beginning. Let's get to it. I played Crypt. When I was playing Crypt, is that Crypt of the Necrodancer? I had a dream where my subconscious basically said, "You're an idiot," and drew out a bunch of stuff I was doing wrong, and I woke up and I was like, wait, but it's right. You compartmentalized it. Oh, man. Nice. I can't summon my horse. Nice. Wait. My brain is working. I almost had a balk. Finally joined the Discord to cast the best vote. I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm gonna have to look at that at some point. We're gonna have to finish the DLC before we do the ending. So, like, you guys got plenty of time.
Brock, this seems ready to make a please.
Do I have? Thank you, wonderful. No, I don't have your beautiful. Where's your beautiful? I need to find your beautiful. We'll come back, Bach. Don't you worry. I gotta tell him he's pretty. Yeah, no, that is 100% it, Mackie. No question, that is 100% it.
Your brain does not turn short-term into long-term memory unless you sleep. That is when that happens. You might as well be just throwing it in the trash if you don't sleep, like, immediately after. There's a Nobel Prize in it for whoever can figure out to prove why and how the memory conversion happens during sleep. Oh, we don't know the exact ramifications of it. I'm sure it's a very involved process, but yeah, I guess we don't know the exacts of it. Thanks for following. Thank you. I just got this stuff set up. I've been using Stream Elements for the longest time. I just got the Twitch alerts set up properly, and now they're over there doing stuff. We got sound effects for most things, but the follows are subtle. I keep bringing them up like an idiot. It's supposed to be like... Excuse me, it's supposed to be subtle so you guys don't like, oh, you know, I can just follow him without him saying anything. So I can watch it later and he doesn't point it out like a dipshit. Sorry. Because that's the thing, is like when I follow someone, I don't want them to acknowledge me. I just want to follow them so I can find them later. And when it's like it pops on the screen and they're like, hey, thanks for following, man. Oh, hey, how you doing? And it's like, oh, goodbye. Like, no, that's too much. It's not what I wanted. When you sub, I can understand. Like, when you subscribe, I completely understand. But like, when it's like a follow, it's like, no, that's a mechanical thing. I want that for. Ooh. The extent that we know about sleep is every animal does it, and it happens because we get sleepy. My understanding of it was that our brain has to like repair itself. And it does that during sleep, right? It's like we build up a bunch of, I forget, it's a type of acid we build up and then we like process it when we sleep. But I guess it's more complicated than that and we don't necessarily know how it works. Me when people shout me out. Here we go. To the mountaintops of the giants. So what are we currently doing? We want to try and get into this tree. There's a door that we want to get to past the throne, to get in there to take up the mantle of Elden Lord. We can't do that because there's a bunch of briars blocking the way. In order to burn these briars, because we can't break them in any capacity, we have to go to the mountaintops of the giant and get fire to burn down the Erd tree. Yes, that is weird. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we gotta get through it by burning it. It's leading theory, but still debated. Fair. Brain also releases a lot more acetylcholine, a liter of cola, while you sleep, which helps with a number of things, including memory. So it releases a liter of cola. Okay, and there's a bunch of little, I think they're like, yeah, these guys, short guys, try to ambush you, and I'm just going to ignore them, for the most part. Later, dudes. Yeah, this whole section you can kind of just walk past. I don't think you miss much. Am I going the right way? I assume I'm going the right way. Let chaos take the world! Later, dude. Alright, there should be a nice itty bitty rest stop. Oh, we need one of those too. That's nice. Yoink, we can use that to upgrade our healing item. Oh, Millicent! I didn't realize she was here for this. I didn't realize she was here to help for this. I always did this the hard way. You definitely can't spell a liter of cola without most of the letters in acetylcholine, so we'll take it. As the quote goes, if the human brain were so simple that we could understand it, we would be so simple that we couldn't. Dang. I summoned Millicent in attack mode. Ah, shit, they had evenly matched. Fuck! Hit me with the ash blossom. Let's go. Let's get him.
these anymore. The Black Blade Kindred. It's a big boy! Oh, you suck. Ow. He sucks not. He sucks not. Ow. Oh lord, he smash. Get him! I'm gonna heal up just to top myself off there. Come on and slam. Oh, is he gonna fall off? What's happening there? And welcome to the oh, that's unfortunate. He spin. Ouch. The moves like that are why I'm like, yeah, they designed this game with summons in mind because they needed to do damage to you. Oh yeah, revenge is a dish best served up the nose. Gargoyle's Black Blades and the Gargoyle's Black Axe. I summon a funny waterfowl and attack. And funny you should mention waterfowl. Funny you should mention that. Because guess what she was using? So we'll get to it when we get to Melania, but yeah. I hate the gargoyles in this game, which is funny. I normally love Garg's man-eaters. It's their stupid poison AoE spit attack that makes me really. That's specifically that. I just like the moves like that big spinning attack that are very difficult to dodge. Those things are really rough on me. Was it their peanuts? No. I originally started following this guy who started making some neat 3D animation practices, and he got so much positive feedback about the concept that he wants to try and make an actual game around it. It's a Souls-like about dinosaurs with giant weapons. I think I've seen that guy's stuff. Yeah, he was showing off like concept art for like dinosaurs that had like swords in their mouths, doing like Devil May Cry moves, like high times and stingers, and they're shooting guns. Like it was basically just doing Devil May Cry shit. It was awesome. I think I know who the guy you're talking about. I wish him the best. Technically we have 13 flasks, so the maximum is 14, so we're close. Yeah. Rooting for him. It's cool. Yeah, it's great. Fucked it up again. We got one level up, so we're putting it into Arcane. We're trying to level our stats out like openly, wide, so that we can use any weapon we find in the DLC, try them out, and show them off. Hey, Aggro Monk. Welcome in, dude. That's the YouTube VOD channel where we post the VODs on the following day, roughly around noon. It's like magic. Even more starting to believe YouTube just marks us as the same algorithm. Yeah. Speaking of YouTube, funny thing, any content creators out there? Guys, if you're putting up shorts, don't schedule your shorts. Legitimately, last night around 10 in the afternoon, 10 at night, I scheduled the short, that Elden Ring short, to show up at 1:30 in the morning. It then proceeded to get literally 0 views until I viewed it at 9:30 in the morning. Then it started to get a couple views here and there. And I've had a similar situation happen every single time I've scheduled a short. Instead of just posting it,
right? And letting it go into public whenever time I schedule it, that happens. So scheduling is fine for the most part, but for some reason for shorts, it just breaks them. I don't know what it is. You should do a flask guide. All the new people are going to want to know how to level their flasks. Oh, there's plenty out there already. I would probably have to use one to go get all you get all the golden seeds and all that. But yeah, that's not a terrible idea. People are going to want to find that stuff, but they'll probably just Google it. What up, fool? Not much. What up with you?
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
My fingies? Well, okay, if you insist.
Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the earth tree is the first cardinal sin.
Yeah.
Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself.
That tired of getting shit kicked in by Godskin Apostle. How's the run going? It's going pretty well.
To such a
task. Pretty well. Yeah, give yourself some time off and come back to it. You'll probably get them in one shot. Listen, honey, I'm a cool dude, right? You ain't gonna stop me. You know why? Because I have the coolest dudes and the hottest chicks behind me. Right? Isn't that right, everybody? This is what they look like. That's my chat. That's my chat. Chat, get her. No. So fucking stupid. The joke is so stupid. I almost want to make the entire channel around it. I want to pivot. Everything is now Richard fucking Watterson. I'm hearing is burn the tree, let chaos take the world. Yeah, agreed. It all seems to be coming back to that. Oh, pretty okay with sitting. Sitting gets a bad rap, guys. That's what makes it good. Okay, grand lift of rolled. Get me the fuck out of here. Well, geez, that's ominous. Old King Cole is apparently not very merry. Yeah, remember, kids, if you don't sin, Jesus died for nothing. And if someone walks up to you and says being gay is a sin, be like, dude, that's just what Jesus wanted. That's just what he wanted. You think he did it for fun? Anyway. All right, we have made it to the mountaintops of the giants. I think this takes me back down. Yeah, takes me back down. Do we have the other medallion? Wait a minute, do we have the other medallion? We have the Dectus one. We have one half of the Halig tree. Where do we get the other one? I think we got this one from what's his face? From old Algus or whatever. Others in Soul Castle, thank you. That's all I was asking. That's exactly it. Yep. I'd forgotten where the other one is, and I know exactly what you're talking about and where it is and who Oh no. The chilliness is gone, feeling now like an empty husk. There is no response. What's the Erd tree? Is that... is
is frog, isn't it? Isn't it? Is that thing? It's a giant god tree, basically. It's a representation of the Golden Order. There's like minor Erd trees spread around as well. Remember that thing I said that like plants are just infection, like are just like parasites in the earth? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Holy shit, what the fuck? Yeah, it's very much like a Yggdrasil tree of life sort of thing. Very, very... again, alchemy plays a big part in this. What's Erd tree with you? What? There we go. Mountain pops of the giants. We've done the Volcano Manor stuff, but that job is still there. The authoritarian dickhead god? Yes, that one. Oh, is he here? He's dead. So if you haven't done the chaos ending up to this point, then what's his face will be here. That guy that basically earlier in the game, you'll get invaded by a bloody finger, and then he'll invade you and like protect you and attack that guy, and he'll tell you that he's like countering the bloody fingers, and then the next time you see him, he's a bit weird. The Naga Kiba? The Katana? Naga Kiba. Yeah, the Uchi Katana. No, I don't see the Naga Kiba anywhere. No. Nope. Oh, we got that ad coming up again. Road, big road. But effectively, when you get to this point, if you haven't done that ending, he'll be like trying to convince you to let chaos take the world, because he's been taken over by the Chaos God. Basically, the Chaos God is like takes people over. Like I'm I think it's implied that I am not me anymore. I'm Shabriri. I'm the Chaos God. Anyway, there are parasitic plants. Oh, there absolutely are. But I'm talking like in the earth itself, right? Like not living off of a living creature so much as it is like when you look at roots and whatnot. Like it's very much like, what if that was meat and not dirt, right? Want to snooze it? Nah, let's play it. Let's play it. Guys, we're gonna take a short break, get up and stretch. There's gonna be a bunch of ads, but don't you worry, I'll be right back. Only true Chads stick around. Okay, it's enough of that. We'll BRB.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself.
Thanks for following, dude. We'll go a little past the ads. We'll go a little longer than usual just for the ad's sake. Hi, how you doing? All right, let's get back into it. We're gonna be playing for a little bit longer. We compensating a little bit for the D&D. The D&D talk. Let's see here. Gotta make our way through. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing. This is where we're going. Which means we have to, we look at this path. This is a little bit more complicated. Where are we? We are right here. Go through here. How do you get up? How do you get up? We'll wing it. This is the Zamora ruins, and we see some cool Zamora fighters. How you doing? Ow. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's spit on fire! Holy shit, that goes really far away! Take that! I'll do it again, fucker! You think I won't?
Yourself.
Love you too. Alright, this place is very important. There's a very important place here, and I forget if it's up around here or where it is. There's a more ice storm. Oh, there's a place down here. Funny story, on the first playthrough, I just one-shotted Morgott and felt like hot shit. Walked in, and a pair of these guys absolutely destroyed me. One of my favorite memories of the game. I got too arrogant. You feel all cool and shit, and then they're just like, nah. Wait, smithing stone, hold on. That's what I think it is, right? 5 and 6, nice. Love when it smacks my face for getting cocky. It is wild to think about, like, bosses early on are like, I rule this entire land and I am uncontested. And then you find like one of these schmucks and they're like, they have more health and do more damage. It's like, this is just a regular dude. You guys should walk like 30 feet the other direction. Like take a stroll down on the wild side. Earn some land. Like, goddamn. Right, it's like the Capra Demon is just like a regular ass enemy later on when it's a boss. It's a pain in the ass boss. It's funny, I heard someone mentioned how like specifically it's the room. Like obviously it's the room that makes it difficult, but they said it's so much the room that's the problem with the Capra Demon because they literally tested it by hacking the game and making the area of the room where you fight the Capra Demon boss wider, and it becomes a joke. Apparently it's like so easy that it might as well not even be a thing. Yeah, the boss is the arena. Is it like over here? It's like a secret dungeon it's pointing to. Where's the dungeon it's pointing to? Okay, can you just like flock off, Featherface? Holy shit. It's a regular ass bird. You son of a bitch. I think that bird didn't have a hurt box. I think that bird is actually just invincible. I swung my sword through it like 8 times. Oh, I'm right the... Really? Well, that's interesting. Hey, Cocklips. You son of a bitch. Die. Shitty bird. Alright, he was pointing at a direction. Where is he pointing? Like right here? Up here? It's like a drop off. What are you pointing at? It's like, must be up here. Okay. I want Gale's chain gun crossbow just for birds. Fucking birds, man. What's up with that bird? Really irked about that bird. I think that's just a regular healing one. That should work. Yeah. I want to say there was like a thing over here, maybe? Oh, you died. Is it that? Geronimo? Briar's a punishment. Okay, cool. It's a weird sorcery you can get that's super not worth it. Later, loser. Game. It does that sometimes when you don't have room for torrent. This is funny. They space this just ever so. Like you'll drop down and he'll miss. Right? They time that. There we go. It's really cool to see like a section like this designed specifically around an interaction, like they want to try and force that interaction. You motherfucker. That's unfortunate. Can you just fall? Thank you. Alright, get him right in his goodies. What does that do? All of it. Cool. The golem's great arrows. Those are some great arrows. Big fan of those arrows. They're not just good, they're great. Too much? Am I gonna get a call? Oh, you. Come here, Bookman. Mine is a somber 9, I think, and this thing is going through the roof. Yeah, I remember when I was doing like my first time playthrough, we did like a 10-hour stream or a 12-hour stream, and I was like, I'm gonna go until I beat Elden Ring, right? And I got to like, I was at this point, I was just so burnt out, I just ran through everything, which you kind of just do in this area anyway, because there's just not a whole lot going on, but I felt like I was skipping everything. Just got a cease and desist from Kellogg's. Awesome. I'm working my way up in the world. There are some things here, but like I was like booking it through here, like I don't care anymore. This place sucks. I'm mad. I need the sleepies.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed.
I didn't realize this was a thing.
It will grant passage to the land of the healing tree.
I didn't realize she told you this. Yeah, that's the first time I've heard that. Neat. To the north. I think you have to go around this way to get to it? This is the west. But if I look at it, like, you can't really get to it unless you go around this way, I think. Maybe? Yeah, let's see if we can beat Castle Sol.
Oh, we could do it. Should we do this? Here. Let's do it. Might as well, right? Let's fight. We've already finished all the assassination contract. We've already finished that whole place. We don't have to do the assassination contracts anymore. But might as well. Where is he? There he is. The oath. The oath. Oath these nuts. My nuts. I'm over here. Oh, he hits really hard. That a juice? Can I? I can! That's fucking dumb. Oh, I mean, Rune Arc, Banger, you get the best armor. Is it his armor? That's what you get it from, right? You just like the way it looks. I'm kind of sold on the pedal whip. The helmet's really, really cool, and the Hosla armor obviously is really. The fuck was that? That was weird. Oh, it's the okay, yeah. It's the Fashion King. I really like this cloak. That's my set my bleed character wearing the DLC. It's a cool set, don't get me wrong. Traveling maiden stuff. But I'm kind of sold on this aesthetic, I'll be honest. There's no way to get over to Castle Sol from over here, is there? Yeah, I was looking at the map and it's like this looked like the way to go, but I think you have to like climb up here. Yeah, I think it's more like over here? Yeah, maybe you climb up here this way, then you go this way, go over here, down this way, this way, this way. Yeah, okay. Got it. I understand. It's a bunch of climbing, it's a bunch of bullshit. I understand the concept of love. Understand? Speaking of cool old games with good music, you guys see Marvel vs. Capcom? That collection that they're releasing on Switch? I saw a bunch of fighting game players lose their goddamn minds. I saw Max like practically piss himself. No one was expecting that. Also on Steam. Well, there you go. Wait, on Steam, that's bigger news. Wait, that's bigger news. That's worthy of pissing yourself for. Ooh, wait a minute. We want that. Hold on. Later, dude. Oh, there's the... Yeah, that's the thing we're gonna go to. That's the big crucible or whatever it's called. It's funny that they bring you to that tree so you could see it. That's nice. I was also watching Max. I saw a clip on Twitter. I don't think I was watching him at the time. Let's see. Bunch of ghost deer derailed the whole street. I would imagine he's a big Marvel vs. Capcom guy. It's how he like. It's a big part of his channel, right? Like it's how it's like it was assist me was the whole thing, right? Let's see. I think it's up this way. Yeah. Very unbecoming, very unassuming. Oh, and there's the graveyard, right? Yeah. Oh god. Oh, I remember this whole fucking garbage. Oh, I'm remembering the invisible bridge. I remember the invisible bridge. That shit.
I think there's a bird around here. There's a death bird or some shit. Oh my god, it's all flooding back to me. This place sucks. Get me out of here. I'm not sticking around. Place can suck my nuts. This place sucks. Okay, here's the bridge. I think, isn't that bridge invisible? Yeah, like that's actually an invisible bridge, but it's like off center or some shit. So like you have to like, unless you know what you're doing, you have to like drop rainbow stones the whole way. It's a nightmare. I don't even think it's worth it. Oh hey, I mean we're here, might as well, right? Tree doesn't like fire, shocker. He's gonna butt stomp. I had a feeling. If it didn't work, then I was in a lot of trouble. Oh. Well, that's a problem. I assumed he wouldn't be able to reach. I was wrong. That rock, this rock, man. So they both take damage, right? Double whammy! Damn it. Twice the fun, twice the pain. The Cerulean Crystal tier and the Crimson Bubble tier. This restores half your FP. And this restores HP when near death in mixed physics. That's alright. It's alright. I really like the Opaline one. Right, like... This one? To me, is just really like negate an attack, basically. 90% like damage reduction, negate an attack is really good. I'm running the temporary recovery speed on stamina, that's alright, but like, you could probably run anything else on this. I mean, like, there's a lot of broken bubble tiers you can run. Stamina regen's the least of your worries in terms of what's super strong and what isn't. Like, there's the one that gives you infinite mana. Like, yeah, that shit. Boss deleter. I'm sure you've seen the clips on Twitter of people using Kama de Jour, the Kamehameha with infinite mana and just deleting Moog. He's one of the few bosses that'll let you do that. Oh yeah, and this is also when I was doing the Gold Mask quest line. Like, they end up here. Hey, sorry, I got a little carried away. Sorry for flying off the handle like that. What's over here? What's in these ruins? Stargazers. Wait, I think this is the one. Is this the one? This is the one I'm thinking of? I think it is. It is. Sister.
Where did you go? You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
Huh, that's blocked off.
Never so long. Forever and ever it seems.
Are you guys watching? Are you watching? Pay attention.
Sister, where did you go?
Why can't I use this?
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
FP. I don't have FP. Shit. There we go.
never so long. Forever. Dear sister.
Jimbly.
You're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
I got the fancy spin. The Primal Glintstone Blade, which is one of these, I believe. Isn't it? Yeah. Spells consume less FP, but maximum HP is reduced. It makes spells cheaper, but your HP is reduced. That's not really the reason you come here. No, that's just to complete Jimbly's quest line, which I forget where. There's the other part of it. You know what I'm talking about, Greens. There's the other part of it, the sad part. Where is it? Like down on a cliff face or something. Is it down here? Maybe. Oh, fuck, where is it? Here, let's hop down this way. Maybe it's down here. Yeah, I'll take that. Oof! That's unfair. I'm stuck! These are some tough-ass bats. I fought bosses weaker. Like, holy shit, dude. Now then, where was I? Ah, damn. I think it's over here. Yep, here it is. Aurelia and Auriolette, who never saw the stars. A floating spirit that illuminates its surroundings. Prone to tears, the jellyfish girl searches for her distant home, will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia. We reunited her with her sister, Jimbly and Jimbliette. That's Jimbly's story. It's funny that we would like we leaned into the Jimbly thing and like no Jimbly like that actually is a character. That character has a narrative, and you totally can miss it. Jimbly in the arms of the angel. Bats. All right, let's go do the Castle Soul. We got a ways to go, and we're well over time. Then again, we might want to wait till tomorrow. We could do that. Never mind. Woo! Skinny boy! He's huge! Means you have huge guts! Oh, hey, it's a death bird. Let's do it. Fight me. Let's go. Fight the bird. Win. Ouch. Jeez, if it was any bigger, take up the whole screen. like death. Wrong bird. Oh, it's a route. I didn't realize. That's unfortunate. Shockwave. Trying to get a stun with jump attacks here. Ooh. Stamina. Just kind of gave it to me there. Oof. Oh, fucking bullshit. What's he doing? Oh, you missed. It was a cool attack, but you missed. Four left. I don't know what that is. It's gonna be an explosion. Bitch, I live. Okay, I didn't realize the little fire effects was gonna do my entire health bar. Didn't realize that. The little ambient fire effects on the ground, yeah, apparently those are more than just decoration. I hate, that's one of my big complaints, aside from the you can run past a lot of enemies in the game, is the over-reliance in this game, or I guess any reliance on the, like, particles dictate a hitbox thing. Like, it's with Dragon Breath, like when they shoot that and it's just like this little particle is a giant ass hitbox, and if you're anywhere near it you get hit by fire, right? It's just, and it'll bounce off of shit and it can hit you around corners and it's just really awkward, and sometimes it's just invisible. Yeah, they do that. It suck. It the big suck. Oh, it tracks too, cool. I've got my souls, runes, soons. Where are we at? Blood, fire, and Moog's fight? Yeah. Oh, great, he has a grab move. At least it wasn't me. Oh, he's a quick one. That's unfortunate. Shit's dying around me and it's helping. I'm afraid he's getting too far away from his spawn point. I don't think he can, like, stagger. Never mind. I had to say it, otherwise it wasn't gonna happen. Had to tempt fate there. Where is he? He's getting really far away. Oh, here we go. Here's the... Oh, never mind. Completely new attack. Here's the needle. Okay. I didn't see anything on the ground, did you? And I think he despawned. Fucking... Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Pushing the button like 2-3 seconds. I'm dead. I stopped pushing the button like 3 seconds ago and it queued it up and then it just swung again. That was straight up just Dark Souls move queuing. I couldn't do anything. Been doing co-op there to practice how people get to the DLC. You would be amazed how many times I have to fight in one just for the host to decide to rush in the last hit and die. It's funny, like they pick the enemies, the bosses that kind of are like the most jank to be the ones you fight multiple times. Right, like the undulating tree spirits are really jank. They're not terrible, but they're really fucked up. Lacerated. Ulcerated, that's the word, they're ulcerated. Like, they're fun to fight, but like initially they're just like, their animations are fucked up and they're counterintuitive how you're supposed to fight them. Oh, you fucker. Let's get the fuck down here. Like when they do the move where they're like, ah, and they rush at you, you're supposed to roll into the mouth. It's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense, but that's what you're supposed to do. What? Video game? What happened? Why did it turn around and come after me? Fucking damage and is practically invisible. Christ. Okay, is it a cross formation? Does the fire go out in a cross formation, or is it just random? Because it looked like it was a cross. Okay, just, yeah, sure, whatever. Mimic tier? There you are. I assumed it was being shorter. Don't know how you missed. Still coming for me. Holy shit, the fire! Yeah, I deal with this shit. I died like 6 times. That ain't happening. Okay, this fire shit sucks, dude. I wish I could slam the ground and hit you regardless of where you go. That'd be really cool. Fuck this bird, man. Fucking bird, man. Oh, shit. It's like I want to take the hit so that I can see where the fire goes. You know what I mean? turn around and immediately swung. What are you doing up there? You silly Billy. Fucking fire, man! Why does that fire do like no damage? No, it's not Necross. It just decides randomly where it's going. From Software designed this game and said, yes, that fire should do 3 times the damage of the other fire that he does with no visual difference. And also should cover the whole area with it. Dude, this is dumb. This is bad. I no longer trust them to make the DLC. I think it's going to be terrible. No. If this is what I have to look forward to, I'm already disappointed. Let me get my runes. Dodge! Dodge, man, dodge! Okay, stop aiming at his head. I can barely keep it straight. He's almost dead. Oh, we barely hit him. Oh, didn't even touch me. Fucking bullshit. I don't know how I missed. I don't want to fight him up there. Oh, watch this fire hit me. Yep. Fucking shitty video game. Holy shit. He's glitching into the ground. Please, can you just leave the... Get off of the mountaintop? Thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake, the fucking fire, dude. There we go. Some big damage here. Oh! Yeah. Now please don't do the big fuck me move. I'm too distracted by him potentially doing the big fuck me move. I don't think he's ever targeted me with that move. Okay, he's doing this now. Blah. Oh, for fuck's sake! Holy shit, those do a lot. They were both idiots. Please die. Holy shit, fuck this enemy. Woo! Oh, specifically this one. The death, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. It's not worth it.
Good job.
Thank you. Like the other death birds aren't too bad. This one has the dark fire, the ice fire, which is just all kinds of fucked up. Okay, let's at least get to Castle Soul. Let's at least get there. Volcanic vapor. Another one of these guys. Oh yeah, there's these weird like lightning fields where like lightning strikes a bunch and you get like fulminating flowers. Just a fun little detail. Oh, I should sit down before I hit this. I'm gonna open this up because I might be able to. Is this the one where you can get? I wonder. Oh, did I jump past it? I did. Certain ones of these you can use to duplicate remembrances, and you don't have to have the remembrance. So I wonder if I can use this one to duplicate. Thanks for following, dude. Oh yeah, he has the. Oh! Yep, there we go. Some of that. I need to get all not all of them, but I need to get some of them. There we go. Break off the barnacles. There, I think we got all the ones on this foot. I'm okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Can you sit down already? There we go. Wait, is he? Is he doing it? I think he's doing it. Kuma, what have you done? I was just about to end.
Just traded with 8 views.
Hey Kuma, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? My name is What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer. You can call me Dalton if you want. What Up Duck's fine. Duck's fine too. Hey, I'm a variety streamer. I stream a variety of games. We're getting ready for the big Elden Ringing. What were you up to? Just chatting? What were you chatting about? There we go. Yep. Omen King? No. We want it. Yeah. Yeah. The blasphemous. Yeah. There. For occasion you're still on this late, and I ended early. Mainly Nintendo Direct and Nintendo Direct. What are you excited for? I saw there was some Metroid Prime stuff. Marvel! I saw Marvel! Marvel, baby! I see Marvel might have been. When's Marvel?
You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you.
The Earth Tree has spurned me. Oh, goodness me. Hey, how you doing? I will be streaming more again tomorrow. So, hey, we can hang out here right now for a little bit, but I will be streaming more Elden Ring tomorrow. And we're going to get to Moog. We're going to get ready, prepare ourselves just in front of Moog's boss arena. And then we're going to take him on the day the DLC comes out, and then we're going in. Yeah. So, Kuma, I know you've probably been streaming for a good amount of time. Feel free to get up and stretch and take care of yourself. Thank you for raiding in. DK fan, and I'm okay with my one crumb I get of Donkey Kong Country Returns ported. Speaking of DK... Okay. Sorry. We wanted to check this out. What was it? No, it wasn't a thing. Sea of Greens. It was a spell. I say. Look at this. Oh, Estelle gives us like the baby rattle and then the waves of darkness thing it was doing. Anyway. Oh my goodness gracious, golly gosh, guys. We're gonna do some upgrading, some little bookkeeping.
Greetings, are you here for Spirit?
Upgrade you. Oh yeah, maximum bad boy. Get a new Mario and Luigi game? That was Brotherhood, right? I only heard about the name. I didn't see anything on it. Did they show anything on it? What was that like? It's a year of Mario RPGs,
well,
indeed.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Bump that up. And I think we're good. Yeah. Woo! Do a nice level up. And 2 levels. Okay, so we got the 1 in Arcane, so now we got that to 20. And we want to be pumping Intelligence. We're trying to spread it out for the DLC, so we have access to everything. Just more Mario and Luigi style shenanigans, and now in a cel-shaded-ish style. Is it anything like Superstar Saga or the Partners in Time? Or is it like more Paper Mario-esque? I really like me some Superstar Saga. I was a big Superstar Saga fan. Oh. Oh. Maybe we start tomorrow by watching some trailers. Then that wouldn't be a terrible idea. Wouldn't be as long as today. We spent like 2 hours going over the new Dungeons and Dragons information that we got. Yeah. So we got a good amount of Elden Ring under the belt though. Not a lot of gameplay, so I want to say Superstar-ish. Perfect. I might play that. I should play Superstar Saga on the stream. That's a terrible idea. That's an awful idea. I should not do that. Should not do that. Do not play turn-based RPGs. I love turn-based RPGs. Do not play turn-based RPGs. Not on stream. Your build for the DLC is 20 Mind, 52 Vigor, 40 Endurance, 55 Dex, 80 Arcane, everything else base. It's not a terrible idea. It's not a terrible idea. I'm just trying to build wide. And once we get to Moog, so here's the thing. There's this really strong grinding spot, which I'm sure you know what it is, Agreens, but there's a really good grinding spot in Moog's Arena that we'll probably use to like boost our stats before going into the DLC, just to make sure we have everything spread out and nice, right? But yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Is there even anything going on? Like, oh yeah, Mountaintops of the Giants, and then we're gonna have to do Moog's Place, and I mean, then there's Farrah Missoula. Yeah, we got plenty to do tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but that is going to be the stream. Thank you for rating over, Kuma. But yeah, we're already like 40 minutes over time, because I wanted to get a little more gameplay in, even though because of the D&D stuff. But yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. So if you guys are curious, you want to see Elden Ring, some more content in that capacity, check me out. I stream on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. At 6 p.m. Pacific. Oh, my back. I have a Twitter account. You can check out the socials. I have a Twitter account. I post when I'm going live, and that's pretty much the only thing I do with that Twitter account. So if you just want an indication, it's a good place for that. We have a Discord where you can get a hold of me or anyone else in the community, and you can also vote in a poll on the Discord currently to help dictate. It's in the poll section where you can dictate what ending we shoot for after the DLC. Currently, it's like neck and neck, or it's up and back and forth between the Ronnie ending and the Chaos ending. We currently have like the chaos going on with us right now, but we can like fix it. So it's really important to decide what ending we get. So we'll see. Thanks for following, dude. I got these set up. I fixed these. I got these going. Thank you for the stream. No problem, guys. But yeah, the Discord is also a great way to get a hold of me or anyone else in the community, or if you want to post dank memes. But
go fuck yourself.
I love you too. But it's a great place to get a hold of me if you have any questions. And then we have the YouTube channel where I post the VODs on the following day, roughly around noon. And so if you want to look at something because you had to go somewhere else or you missed something, you can check it out there. And we also post shorts there, funny little clips that the chat helps me with. Post those there on the YouTube as well as on the Instagram. And that's all the Instagram is for. It's for the shorts. So if you just want the shorts, that's a good place for that. Yeah, let chaos take the world. I will see you guys, hopefully, tomorrow. Have a lovely night. Is there someone we should raid? Let me know if there's someone we should raid. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. There's something you should know. There's something you should know, chat. There's something you should know. It's this. Okay. Now we're going. Goodbye.